everyone, welcome. I need to go. Oh god, my phone's at 1%. Elle, I know you are on. I shall be right back. Just go slap my phone on the charger. It's been one hell of a day. I'm going to go ahead and have this up here so I can see my chat. There we go. That works. Now my chat can be over here. I can't make you smaller, can I? No I can't. But I might as well make you a little bit longer, a little bit thicker. Now I'll be able to see the whole chat. There you go. We are all set, and I have my monster energy, so I have my gamer energy with me. Huzzah, huzzah. There's a possible computer virus, but we ain't gonna talk about that one. No, I haven't been looking at some big personalities. Anyway, I totally forgot what voices I gave you, so I think Monica got my regular voice. Monica, you're getting my regular voice. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and well, not my regular voice, but whatever. And I'd really love the chance to share one, so I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I just leave out Sayori's mischievous escape. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? Is this because of the poem? I thought you used to be able to choose, like, if we could go say hi, but is it because I didn't, like, specifically target one girl? And because of that, it just, you know, like, okay. I guess I could always read something, some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes as I end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica.
We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, so...
Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. Problem is, the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual, but it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds.
That doesn't solve the problem, though.
What do you mean?
Even if we came up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
What's this? Sorry is taking this really seriously. It's rare to see her deliberately like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick?
What kind?
Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that.
You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly.
Sorry, you'd end up eating them all.
That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Cupcakes, it is then.
I'm hungry.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. And on the inside is her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, so I can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Open my eyes to see side of space, filling my vision. I nearly fell out of my chair.
Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you?
Got my... Oh no, not at all. It was just...
Tucci! Hey! That's not for eating!
My poor plant. Oh yeah, I took on a chai plant too because it looks like it's dying, and if Tucci would stop chewing on it, like, it's dying pretty bad. Any, oh shoot! Oh, there's Jet.
No, could you guys get off my table, please? Thank you.
Such a rude little Alice. Oh yeah, Elle. When I went swimming earlier, I accidentally left the peppermint plant outside, so it was out all day and kind of died on me. Hopefully it'll revive itself. But I kind of gave it too much sun. Oops. And then again, I wasn't home to bring it in, so, like, I was sitting there thinking, well, it's gonna die because I didn't bring it in. And I was kind of rushing because I was trying to pack my lunch and stuff because I was trying to, like, hurry up and get my lunch together so I had something to eat because, well, Yeah, let's just say the person I was at, she's not the best cook. But yeah, me too. I'm hoping it'll revive itself. And I have some chives too, which I have no idea how to take care of, but I threw them out in the sun and they seem to be chiving. Get it? Thriving, chiving. Okay, I know that was bad. Anyway.
Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud. I guess I'm gonna say it's Monica. Why am I so worried about Monica? I think this is like, maybe this is my second playthrough and I just don't realize it. And I do plan on doing a playthrough for each one of the girls. So like, it'll be about like 3 fucking playthroughs of, you know, making one each individual happy so I can, I'll try and do it probably not all in one go, but I'll try and do it the best I can. It'll probably take a week process, and of course I'm going to be doing other things to take a break from Doki Doki and things like that, but hopefully I can do all the characters. I'll probably do one character at a time, and then after one character I'll start up like a different game and then do a playthrough of that game and so on and so on. I'll probably have multiple series going on at once, hopefully. So I'm thinking about having it where I have a 2 o'clock stream and then an 8 o'clock stream. So then it could like balance itself out. And at the same time, I want to make sure I limit each one, so I'm not doing like, if I do a full playthrough, that's great, that's grand. But I don't want to end up playing for hours and hours and hours and hours, lose track of time, and then end up being like, oh shit, it's 12. Oh my god, I just realized 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That was 4 hours. I had started at 8 with the other games, and okay, yeah, try and do at least a 1 or 2 hour stream and kind of limit me there, so then I can go back to the game and continue from there. And why are you scratching up my chair? Who is that? Sarah? Sarah, get. Shoot, I love you. Oh god, what'd I miss? Oh, I didn't miss. Oh, really? You can skip dialogue up until you make choices that diverts paths on playthroughs for the other girls. Is it all the same dialogue? And that would be good, because then I can, right now I'm going to just do it where I'm like kind of going towards Yuri, but when it comes to the poems, I'm not going to like limit myself to just Yuri. I'm just gonna pick whatever word that I feel like picking, and if whoever jumps to it, you know, jumps to it. But then when I do the playthroughs for the other girls, I'll do it for like just strictly them. Like Natsuki, she really likes cute things, so I'll do like only cute things. Cute and simple, while Sayori likes depression shit. She never leaves home without a rope. Oh, there's this actually on, I don't know if you guys get that reference, but it's, real quick. Jesus, what was that? Okay, 1 second, hang on. I think we're gonna have company. Let me just mute real quick and check in with my fam real quick. Okay, so I did hear right. We are going to have company, and when the company comes, I'll like set up like a 20-minute timer. Go hang out, so I'm not being rude, and because they're probably gonna be really loud, and I don't know what they're gonna talk about or what's gonna be said, and something might be said that YouTube might not be so happy with, like Van kind of not happy with. So I'll go ahead and mute and then do the 20-minute timer, and then after, and I'll probably sit here and, you know, chat on chat. Or like I'll put on cat videos or something. So when they get here. But real quick, I just want to show you guys this. I'll get back to the game. And I'd play them. I'll probably do reactions to them. But I don't want to get like copyrighted. They have a they have a they have like these funny ones. Here they are. It's this one. I think it's this one. Hang on.
Has Natsuki been kidnapped?
Yeah, it's this one. So they do really funny videos of Doki Doki. Oh, I guess they do other ones too. Oh wait, no, it's a lot of it's Doki Doki. But they have like Breaking Bad, which I've seen, which is funny as hell. And that reference was to one of the videos where she's like, I never leave home without it, without a rope. And they were like, wait a minute. And then they were like, moving on. And it was just funny. I found it very, very funny. But it's definitely a channel you should go check out. I'll actually link it in my chat. Oh, I think YouTube stopped doing the whole linking in chats, because I noticed whenever there's a link, you can't press it anymore. Hang on, how do I share you? Okay, hang on. I'm just gonna copy and paste the name. I'm copying and pasting the name. That's the best I can do. There you go. There we go. Now, let's see what you were saying. There is also a secret ending as well. Ooh, that is something that I'm gonna be striving for. Ooh, chills. Oh, there's also a mod where you can save each of the girls too, which I think I might download and do. But the thing is I can't access the files. Like when I try to, I can't access any of the files because I got it from Steam. But I'll download it the other way, and I'll be able to access the files that way. So I'll do that, because I know also a big thing of it is like if you delete any of the girl file, like if you delete everyone but Sayori, or like she'll come screaming at and running at you, and like it's all broken and kind of sad. She's like, everyone's gone. What's going on? And then the game crashes. Yeah, we're breaking into parts. Don't take it all at once. it's also all the same dialogue up until the scene with the girls when talking about their poems in the club room, as well as a couple scenes later. Oh, okay, so it's like, just skip it until there's choices. Because pretty much until there's a choice in the poems. Wait, does the order you pick who to show your poem first matter? Like, does the order of which you pick the girls for the poem matter? Or is it like, doesn't matter? Like, if you go down the line, or if you like consistently show like one of the girls first your poem, then it'll like affect something somehow. Cause like, I know a little bit about Doki Doki. I had actually avoided Doki Doki for a while because like, I was going through shit and it was just the warning in the beginning saying like pretty much about the disturbing stuff. I wasn't able to do because of Sayori, because of this girl because of this little fucker right here. I couldn't do it because I was going through some shit. Someone very close to me had done something. I had how do I put this? Yeah, they pulled a Sayori. I'm just gonna say it like that. Someone very close to me, actually two people close to me, pulled a Sayori. And it was like, so it was a game that I avoided because of it. And I was just like, yeah, like going away from that. And at the time, I think I was doing a Yuri myself, and it got better. I mean, I struggle sometimes, won't lie, but it's gotten better, so like a lot better. And I hadn't done it for years, and then like I think a few months ago, or I don't know how recent, but I know I had done it again. And at first I kind of hated myself for doing it, because I was like, why the fuck did I go back to it? Why did I do this? And then I haven't done it again, which I'm proud of myself, because I haven't done it again, and I've been quote unquote clean on that aspect. But yeah, so back to the game. That was a little too personal, but that kind of explains why I don't have a lot of knowledge on Doki Doki. I eventually watched Markiplier's playthrough because Markiplier has helped me through a lot of shit, and I look up to him a lot, especially this one video. This video, right here. I think he has two of them. But this one right here is like, kind of like him being motivational, and I think this is when his niece died. I think that's when his niece died and some family members had died in a car crash. But I could be wrong. It's been 6 years, but I doubt Mark will ever see this, but if you ever do, Mark, thanks for being my inspiration, and I hope whatever was going on here, I'll probably watch it later. You've recovered and gotten better. Mark. Oh. Anyway, on with this. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
It's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. I feel... Sorry, why are you like that? Why are you like me? That's concerning. Oh God. Well, I just finished that energy. Oh God, I just got it up my nose because I went to blow up the can to fix the dents and... Oh, I just snorted monster. Oh, that is not pleasant. I wanted to keep the can because it's a tin can and it's big and it would be really good for soup. It's like a canister with a little top thingy, and if I can make like a little cup to go over it and make it like a little canister thingy. It'd be really cool too. And it has like Ghost on it, which reminds me of my friend Ghost. But if anything, I'll just get like another one of these and like empty the monster out into like a cup to drink it out of, and like if I can't get the dents out of this, I'm pretty sure I will be able to. Or maybe, I know there's like this site that makes custom monster cups, like can cup things, which would be really cool. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on, at least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, sorry, it's written all over you. Take glances around yourself. That would be my dumbass. I act like Sayori. I've done that shit too. I've literally, the other night, my mother, like literally after stream, my mother said something about a flashlight, and she was saying for me because I was looking for a charger to plug my phone in. And my dumbass brings it to her, and she's looking at me like, for you. I was like, oh. I wonder if Monster Energy really does give you energy. I like chugged most of this thing today, and then I just chugged the rest of it. Because like I was at the pool today, swimming and stuff, and that was fun. Where did the chat thing go? What did I do? Bring it back. L, bring the chat back. Bring the chat back, L. What did I do? Bring it back. Fix it. Fix it. Fix it. fix it. Sorry, my kitten was crying to get out of the room, so I had to step outside with me for a moment. Oh, that was sweet. And that's probably good you stepped out, because you probably didn't want to hear half of what I said earlier about Sayori. Fix it though, please. Fix it. Fix it, Elle. Fix it. Elle, fix it. What I do? Is this part of the chat? Can you fix it? I don't know how to fix it. If I click it. Oh, okay, I fixed it. Thank you, Elle. Wait, what? What the fuck's going on? Tomorrow's temperature record low. Oh, no. Hang on, shush for a second. I need to see this. Tomorrow's temperature record low. Fuck off. I just need to see. Oh wait, this is gonna show where I live. Did that already show where I lived? Oh no. I'm ugly and I'm fat and I have hang on. Why the fuck is Selena Gomez up here? Why the fuck? What is this list? I am none of these. I'm that. That's not who I am, but I'm that. I have those features. I have a unibrow too. I am ugly. You do not want to come kidnap me at all. I'm ugly. That's my grandma. Oh, that actually looks a lot like my aunt besides the teeth. I wish I was joking. That's my aunt. That is legitimately my aunt. Hey, actually, what's up with you? But no joke, that's what I look like. Yeah, that's what I look like. Pretty cute, aren't I? He's adorable, though. Who the hell called this girl ugly? She's so cute. Oh my god. Okay, I mean this in a very good way because I love Muppets, but she looks like a Muppet. That's a compliment. You go, girl. She's adorable. I want to find out who this woman is. Wait, no, this is me. Yeah. This is me. I'm adorable. Yes, I know. Right? She is. I don't know whoever called this woman ugly is a monster. A monster. Cause she is so cute. Oh my gosh. I want people to see me not for some narcissistic reason, but for a very particular one. Society has never changed its ableist unless we normalize disabilities. And for that to happen, people actually need to see disabled kids. Oh my! Oh, Melissa Blake. That's fucked up that came up on ugly women. Wait, no, hang on. I found out what... That's what I look like. That's what I look like. I'm the Pennywise sister. Yeah, that's what I look like. Yeah, that's what I look like. Okay, hang on. Let's see this Melissa Blake person. I don't know if I even spelled her name right. Oh, is she dead? No. No. Oh, no. She's so beautiful. And she looks so kind. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Oh my, she was even adorable. This reminds me of one of my best friends from kindergarten. Her name was Haley. She was a really nice girl. She had those like, oh, that's so funny. I think she was trying to do a funny face. I hope she was trying to do a funny face. That's so funny, like a cute funny. She's so cute. I wonder what her disability is. Maybe it has to do something with walking. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. This is awesome. I'm so happy for her. I'm so happy for her. I am so, she needs to have a movie made about her. Oh my, that is so cute. The fan art of this woman. Oh, that's so silly. Oh my. Oh my. I don't know how anyone could mock this woman. I mean, in a very kind way, she does look like a Muppet, but I love Muppets. I mean that in a very good way. I watch Muppets a lot. I hope if she ever sees this, she doesn't take it as a diss to her, because it's not a diss. Oh my, she's so wholesome looking. Oh my. If happiness was a picture, I'd say it's her. Oh, my heart's just fluttering with joy. Oh my gosh, I love that one. What's chat say? What does chat have to say about this? You're a beautiful creature. Hush. Hush you. No, shush. Shush. No, I'm not. I do not want to be kidnapped, please. No, thank you. I'm sorry, Melissa Blake, for claiming to be you. I'm not this person. I kind of wish I was her. Cause she makes me smile. But no, I kind of accidentally gave away. Wait, they don't know what state I'm in. But they will know what city I'm in. Cause I went to check this. No! Well, it was like the third time I did that. I went to check this thing with that thing, but when I did it showed my no, it didn't actually. It's the wrong. It's the wrong place. I don't know how to edit. I wish I could edit. I don't know how to. I might just. Do you think I should just restart stream and like put this under private at this point and just hope no one else sees it or is watching right now? How many people are watching? Oh god, it's already too late. There's already 2 people. What? Oh wait. That's me. And you. Well, I am still mildly panicking. You know what? It should be fine. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? I don't even think that many people seen my last one. Let's just check that real quick. So, hang on. See, only 4 people seen that. Only 4. Oh, I need to. You know what? I'm gonna keep that up for the sake of just letting people see my suffering. 7, 5, 4, 4. So it went from, why the fuck did I get 34 on these? On this one. But then it just went from 4, 6, 7, 5, 4, 2. Like, oh wait, on the other one, the VTubing thing, 20 people came back and then 20 people left, I think. 20 people are like, yeah, nah, this girl's annoying. Oh shit, my ADHD is getting the best of me. Okay, that's still mute. We'll edit that? Oh, you're gonna help me? That would be really nice and really nice, because I don't know how to edit. I'd really like you to help me if you could, El, because I really don't want people finding out where I don't live. I definitely do not live in the place that was shown in my letter. Definitely not. Anyway, you were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair, it's sticking out all around. I run my fingertips down to the side of Sawyer's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look at your bow. It isn't straight either. There's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I tried to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that.
Hey, Mimi. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up.
Seriously, Celery. Why do you think you don't have a... Oh, that's harsh. That's harsh, man. I've had some people say that shit to me, and it hurts. It's like, you shouldn't have to, like, okay, real talk right now. You should not have to change yourself in any way unless it's like you being an asshole. Like, even people can love Natsuki and Tensunderis, and people can love you even if you're being an ass. And trust me, I've had my days where I'm just a complete ass to everyone and my friends still love me. And the point is that don't ever follow this line. If someone says this to you, just be like, well, you don't have a girlfriend either, and if they are only gonna love me for my appearances and looks, then I don't really want to be with them anyway. Or and it doesn't matter what kind of behaviors you're, messy hair, I have messy hair all the time, and still somehow I get sexually harassed. So, I mean, there's that. Anywho, why don't you think that you don't already have a boy? I mean, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet?
That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I've had people say that. My own mother said that to me. I know she means well, but that's not. Start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh! We are staring down to two big old personalities right there. Two big old ones. Two big old personalities. Not the biggest ones. Yuri has the biggest ones. We got some extra small over there, Natsuki. We got small. Oh wait, maybe you're medium. No, I think, yeah. Okay, so we got extra small. Small. Oh wait, no, we got non-existent, medium. Then we got Monica, who is large, and then Yuri, who is extra large. Or it could go extra small, small, then Monica would be medium, and then Yuri would be large. But Yuri is extra large. Those are some extra large personalities there. What?
I was trying to find a movie that ain't in freaking some other language. It just makes it fucking illegal.
Oh my god, Mom, you did not just say that. Mother, Spanish people exist too, and they should have the right to have movies.
Not in America. You're in America, you should speak American.
Mom, we can't even speak. It's not even American.
I bet you go to Mexico, you don't have trouble finding a fucking movie in Mexican. I bet you they're not sitting there going, why can't we find one in Spanish?
Oh my word! I have no clue if any of y'all can hear the background, but I hope you fucking can now. It's funny. Elle, please tell me. Please tell
Eat
me.
your videos.
Also, Mom, it's English, not American. Half the time we can't even speak America.
You know what I meant. Alright, English teacher. Yeah, don't cry. Don't take it all in your mouth.
I will choke on it, I'm afraid.
Don't take all of it in your mouth at once.
Woo-wee.
Little bit. Loco.
What the fuck does that mean?
Little bit. Yeah. Or picado. Picado.
I'm tempted to say something. I must say it.
This one better be in freaking English or I'm done with this app.
At least I got a bigger one.
How do you know you ain't seen mine yet?
No, I mean titties.
And this, well, it depends on what we're talking about.
I'm talking about titties. My balls. My feminine balls.
I don't know, my old man's talking about his balls being stretched out.
Oh shit!
Mine might be bigger. I still gotta look that up, what the fuck a ball humbler is.
What the fuck? Oh my!
Last time I checked, I had a girl, not a boy. I know my pussy lips look like balls, but...
Oh my! I'ma spray some Wizard, the magic of fresh. Some room mist to give this dirty language a clean smell. Here's some ASMR for you. I don't know if you could hear that spray. I got it real close to the fucking mic just to try and get it to spray. Now my desk area smells like fresh linens, like laundry. Okay, back to Sayuri and our two personalities. Anyway.
This is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things.
Eh? Don't say that. Make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay though. I'm happy you're like this. Aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? Oh my god, her tits are too big for it. I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
if you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
Don't say that out loud.
Anyway.
You look much better now, so, why does it feel strange to see Siren's button up like that?
It's so stuffy. Oh. It's not worth it at all.
Siren has hastily unbuckled her blazer once more.
The hell?
Oh, they're playing with that ball toy. It's my cats. I was like, what the fuck are they doing?
Phew. That's so much better.
Sorry, puts her arms out and twirls around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend and he wouldn't let you do things like this, he'd take care of you much better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, you just focus on trying to wake up a little early.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine. That's a deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess that's so. Huh.
So maybe you should come and wake me up in the morning?
You're doing it again, Sayori.
Aw, but I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes.
Okay, everyone.
Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't you share? Oh, so I got to have it. Okay, so this time since I did words that Sayori liked, I got to have like a special interaction with Sayori. Oh. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now?
Yay.
Sure, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I feel to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Oh shit, I forgot Yuri's poem. I need to go and... I don't have my phone. I'll just try my best.
Monica, we'll do Yuri last. Hey, Shino. How's your writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that.
As long as it's not going
Bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
Oh, right. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Oh, okay, so she just kind of confirms who likes it more. So it was more Sayori's thing. Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common.
Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case. But there's also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, It sounds like you two really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So, I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem.
You sure you're not reading too much into it?
I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayuri's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. You can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that's totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, well, let's take a look. So, you good, girl?
Save me. The colors, it won't stop. Beautiful bright colors, flashing, expanding, piercing,
Red, green, blue, and endless. I have no idea what that says. A meaning, noise. A noise that won't stop. Violent, radiating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sign, constant tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a violin on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. It's even more abstract than. Hey, and I want to go see if there's a load thing. Cause she said load me. Monica, baby, you want my load? Hang on. I'm not sure what to do with that one. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way it went. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on paper.
Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. The poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you may change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen.
Oh, okay. So is she saying to save it? I'm gonna save it. And then do I reload it? Okay, hang on.
Wait, is this even about writing?
What am I talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Hang on, let's load it up again. How do I go back? I want to go back so bad. Oh, the Save Me poem. That's probably when you're supposed to save, is during the Save Me poem, and then load it back up to that. Am I right? But that was like the first poem. Fuck. Am I right? Oh. California is a harsh discordant mixture of sounds. Thank you, Elle. Load me doesn't mean anything, unfortunately. It's just a fourth wall breaking joke. Save me doesn't mean anything either. Man, that would have been really cool though if it was like the Save Me poem and you saved at it, like either right before or right after the poem, and if you saved there and then reloaded it up and then something unexpected happened, that would have been really cool. The next playthrough, I'm gonna try that just to see if something happens, because I don't know if anybody has tried that yet. But I'm gonna try the Save Me and then loading it up after reading after this, and it goes to whoever chooses next, and then load up the last one and then see. Yeah, it would. It would be very in character for the game too. I'm gonna actually see, because I don't know if anybody's ever tried that. They probably have, since there's so many people that's played this game. But it would be so cool if I was one of the first people to figure it out, because that would be really cool. Because like, oh man. Okay. Monica, you fourth wall breaker, you. Okay, let's see. Let's go to, we'll save Sayori for last since this poem's, like, more what Sayori likes. I'll let you get Yuri's, so I'll do Yuri last, so that will give you a chance to get Yuri's up. So I'll do Natsuki's. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess it's, if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. You never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever. It is, whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. I love her little, the music just changes to, like, just Okay. Probably shut your door.
Yeah, I'm going to. Try not to be too loud, okay?
Okay. That's already
Make sure
like.
you lock the doors up. Chris was gonna come by, but now he said he told him he would let him know, so I told him maybe another time because I'm going to bed.
Oh, okay. I guess
Please
Chris.
feed the cat before you go to bed, please.
Oh, yeah, of course.
And let Daisy out. I know you want her to be in here, but I'm not gonna have her eat all the damn food.
It's probably stopped raining anyway. If anything, I'll just put her on my lap. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her.
You coming in or not?
It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
Okay, what the fuck? I don't like spiders because I have arachnophobia, but I'm not gonna literally say that the world's a better place without spider lovers. That's kind of fucked up. Is Amy an actual person at the school? What the fuck? Okay, Natsuki.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies.
All I got from this is that you really don't like spiders and really don't like Amy because she likes spiders.
And it helps people realize how stupid they're being.
Oh, that is not how it came across, Natsuki. That is not how it came across. I get it now after you said that. Like, I get what you're saying, that, like, even though that, like, she likes spiders and, like, that, and the other person in, like, the poem, like, is hating on her because of it, that, like, you shouldn't hate on people because of one little detail of them. And it's really stupid for people to act like that, which I agree. Oh dear, that did not come across. Natsuki, if you showed this poem to me, I'd be straight up with you and be like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Like, anyone would agree that the subject of a poem isn't ignorant. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course, it's about how everyone thinks content doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. What the hell? Did you flip it over? Did you play with it so much? Did you play with the ball so much you flipped it? I can't tell in the darkness. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people finds out. They'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone, it makes them happy, right? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotion is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too. So look forward to it.
Let's see, you got that one? Okay.
Let's see what you've written for today. This is pretty good, you know. Were you influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday?
I guess you could say that.
I was also a bit surprised by how different everyone writes. So I respect you for trying new things. You don't need to be afraid to be a little bit more daring. Effort can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. You're letting your mind wander through your feelings. Write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise.
I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. So thanks for sharing.
I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it.
Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today?
Earring nods when hands me your poem.
Well, we ain't gonna read this because I can't read it. But we're gonna read this. Thank you, Elle, by the way. The raccoon.
That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious was well aware of the consequence. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. The bread, well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. Bread, my hunger, curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon. Increments. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much of more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in my eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I banish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic. Pavolian. I sliced the bread and I feed myself again.
Wait. So she is the raccoon? Is she the raccoon? Or is she cutting the raccoon? Is she... Is she killing raccoons? Oh no! I'm suddenly not liking Yuri as much as I liked her before. Is the raccoon okay, Yuri? Why don't I have it? I wish there was more, like, choices in this game to click, like, what the fuck happened to the raccoon?
It was a little more daring this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I hope. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. Yeah, me either.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotion through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Besides you potentially butchering a raccoon.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself.
Okay, Jeffrey Dahmer's sister.
So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
That's funny. Huh? Didn't Tsukiyo write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest?
She did.
Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody.
She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way?
Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common.
That's interesting. To me, she seems to be the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that.
Don't worry, I have no reason to. Besides, I don't give a fuck.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I haven't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener.
You're welcome, Yuri, and I still never got an explanation on that poem. Other than you are... Like, I have a knife collection. I really like knives. But I'm concerned about the raccoon. What did you do to the raccoon? And did you eat it? I'm not saying anything aside from the fact that this poem is really well written and beautiful. Oh, what did they do to the raccoon? Well, I have tears in my, I don't know if I've yawned and that's why I have tears in my eyes, but I am tearing up. Maybe this is not a good game for me. I read too much into things. Yay! She didn't get a raccoon. I was scared that the whole time it was her cutting her. Oh, wait. Hang on. I swear to God, someone just talked behind me. It's probably because I'm in the dark alone. But I swear to fucking God, someone just whispered behind me. That was fucking creepy. I thought my mom came into the room. Don't fucking start on me. Oh God, cat. This number so some play. Is she talking about knife play? Sign that you must let go of a situation, person, belief, or habit. Wait a minute. So saying that that was a habit is my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious, well aware of the consequence, well aware that a raccoon that is bred will always come back for more. Is this about like... So like if she started a habit, knowing that it will always come back for more, knowing that you'll continue to. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. Right here, this line. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. The bread my hunger, curiosity, a raccoon, an urge. So that is a habit. So that's what it does mean. It is a habit. Because a habit's an urge. The bread, my hungry curiosity. What does bread symbolize? Because I'm thinking one of two things. It being her, like, skin, because I was like, she was saying how soft it is. Forgiveness. Oh, that's the Bible. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, hi. Excuse me. No, that's not what I'm looking for. No. Peace and hope. No, that's not what I want. Okay, here we go. An analogy. Business is like a loaf of bread because it has several component parts that need to become. No. Other meaning. Hang on. I'm just gonna look it up. Well, it's a body in a way. So I'm guessing it symbolizes maybe... Okay, hang on. I think maybe it's about her self-harm. Like, maybe this is like her having like a habit of self-harm, and instead of seeing it as like her, like a bad thing, she sees it as like beauty, instead of because that's what it seems like, because she keeps because she's saying how it's like satisfying, and like my bread is always handy. So like each time, because the more and more she wants to do it, the raccoon shows me its excitement. So, yeah, a rush of blood. Right here, a rush of blood. A rush of blood. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. So, her habit being the raccoon, and her giving into it is like her feeding it. Is that it? Actually, is it it? Is that what it means? Man, now I want to look into the other girls' poems more, because I seem to just like take it as face value. Because this actually has me excited that I'm like digging into their poems and shit. Like, the only two that I've really dug into is Yuri's and fucking Monica's. Because Monica, I know I'm gonna have to dig into her poem. And Yuri's, I kind of semi-dig into because of how good of a writer she is. And it's like, I like it a lot, because like Yuri, she has more of like the aesthetic that I like. Like, I really like psychological horrors and like dark thrillers and things like that. Like, I'm not really too big of like a scary movie fan, but I like the psychological aspects of it. Like, for example, like Squid Games. Okay, Squid Games is really cool. Okay, I'll take your answer, Al. Thank you for not spoiling it. But for me, I really like Squid Games because it's still a horror thing, but you have to use your mind about it. Like, especially when people imagine themselves in that situation, like, what would you do? And for the characters to come up with these ideas, what I really think they should have done to make it really fucking interesting with Squid Games is, instead of having it all scripted, and like the old man, I had a feeling like kinda like to a point, because you never seen his dead body. With everyone else, you see their dead body, but with him, you never see his dead body. And the fucked up part is, that whoever didn't have a partner just got to see it out. I think that was unfair. I think they should have made them play it, but like got one of the staff members to play with them, and instead of it being like if the staff member like lost, they would die. I think it would be like they would just win and they'd get to leave, but well, not leave, but they'd get to like go. But if they but if they would come back, you know what I mean? Like, how would I explain this? Like, instead of having it where she was like just sitting out of it, like having it with a staff member, but instead of like if she lost, she'd die. But if she won, then it wouldn't matter, then she'd just go back with the others. And the staff member wouldn't be like shot because he's not a part of the game, but he's just like a stand-in. And like on top of what I was gonna say was like, if it was less scripted and these people were put into these games and like in post-editing they could be like, okay, you died during this match, you died and you died. And then just like have the scenes where they just died in editing, you know, and have them die. But of course nobody would actually die. But and then like see how many people would actually survive, because that would be really cool. And like not really tell the actors what they're getting into, but like, you know, for each game be like, okay, this is your line, this is your line. So like just for the opening of it, and then just kind of let them play the match. And then, you know, it would be really cool, like giving them like a character arc and giving them a character and then letting them like kind of go with it, like free fly it. And then if they do something that isn't really in the character, they'd be like, yo, this isn't how this person would act. I don't think you're a good fit. But I feel like that would be really cool if they did it like that. Because then they wouldn't be knowing who would be eliminated. And it would be really, it would be a nice twist. Anyway, sorry. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Juno. I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure yours option has a little bit more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when you read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Shuno poem. This reminds me of UL, that line, and that makes it extra special. Like, I can feel your feelings in it. Sarah hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure exactly how that works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try and give it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too.
sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like the happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give that the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. My balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. Shh, 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 malware. Shh.
Oh no, don't get rid of it. Oh, phew.
I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle, a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scrapping and scrapping. I blew dust off my bottle caps. Doesn't feel like time elapsed. An empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from off the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it chatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be my friends. My friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head.
This is actually a really good way to describe depression. This is about depression, I think. Like, because this, okay, so this part, I'm gonna break this down because I've been breaking everyone's down. The first from, like, this one right here, about her bottling up her happy emotions. I think that is, yeah. Where she's bottling up her emotions. And then here, she's saying how her collection makes her a lot of friends. Sterling to make amends. Sometimes her friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. So she's saying how she keeps little bottles of her happy thoughts, and how she takes like a bottle down to quote unquote save the day. That's like, I believe that's her metaphorically. I'm gonna pull this up. Let's tell us what Sayori sign made you think of me. Is Sayori super heartwarming? Yeah, she is. I really like Sayori. Sometimes she reminds me of myself, other times she reminds me of UL. Actually, she reminds me a lot of you. Like, her happy demeanor and how I'm sorry. I just had a thought about that. I'll ask you something DM later. Because now I'm a little concerned. Because the more I think about it, oh, you take care of yourself too, right? Like, you've eaten today, right? And it's not embarrassing. It's not embarrassing at all. It's just something kind of clicked in my head, and now I'm kind of really concerned, but I'm probably looking too much into it. And I'm sorry if I am. I mean, you're not a video game character. But maybe I can be your main character to your Sayori. I'll make sure I check in on you more. Sorry if I haven't really been doing that too. But I'll make sure that every morning you, maybe not a routine, because I don't even do a routine, but thank you, Al. Yeah, I'm an overthinker. Definitely. I look into things way too much, but I will admit I am a little concerned about you now. But then again, this is a video game and it's supposed to have disturbing content because it's like it's one of those games that look all cutesy and then it's like bam, disturbing content, and then it's like, whoa, that hit me like a train. Where was that coming from? I didn't even see that coming. And then like you look back and then you're like, oh my god, there were the signs and it was alluding to it the whole time, but I just never seen it coming. And now it's too late. And sadly, I have gone through that one too many times where it's like, I'm gonna do a little bit of story time real quick with you, Al. So there's this person named Steve Cash, and he's passed away now, but he had my talking kitty cat. And it was this stupid, oh, why am I not subscribed on this? But wow. I only made 167 videos. But she public 1 year ago. 3 years ago. Oh. This must have been posted by his wife or mother, or I think it was his wife, but he made these stupid, funny videos. And I need to find one, and you'd watch through them, and he always seemed like this really happy person, and then oh wait, no, maybe I'll get copyrighted for this. Says, but I need to find a certain one. Like, he made really just the stupid funny shit. And this here, hang on. Oh, hang on, I need to go mute Doki Doki. Wait, oh, I can't. Okay, hang on. Doki Doki, shh for a second. Must shush. Be respectful. But here, we're just gonna see this song for a second.
Oh, you don't really think he's dumb, do you?
Yeah.
Sylvester,
And
Kitty,
you
that's
can
mean.
kinda
Say sorry.
see his
Yeah.
personality in this.
Sylvester, what is with you? You've been mean all week. Say sorry.
Burn.
Burn? Sylvester, what is with this burn crap? Just say sorry.
No.
Sylvester, you be nice. I've had it. You live here with Gibson and Shelby. You need to be nice.
Burn.
Burn. Sylvester, come on, buddy. Hey, don't walk away. Hey, apologize to him.
No.
Sylvester.
Burn.
Kitty. Dude, what is up with you lately?
Other kitties just like me, we seem the same, but thankfully I'm the only smart one in this stupid, stupid world. All they do is lay and sit and eat and sleep and piss and shit. No one has a purpose in this stupid, stupid world. I know I might seem angry, but the truth is I don't care. It's a stupid, stupid world out there. 'Cause there's Gibson, all he says is help the dog so dumb she'll chase her tail. Everything is pointless in this stupid, stupid world. Tuna's good and pooping's fun, I sleep all day, this world is dumb. Nothing ever makes sense in this stupid, stupid world. And 9 lives is too much for me, I swear it isn't fair to be in such a stupid world. If I pay attention carefully and write it in my diary, then everyone will know about the stupid, stupid world. I never leave my home because my human closes doors on us, and everything is stupid in this stupid, stupid world. Like Gibson, Steve, and what's her name? I hope they all burst up in flames. Such a stupid world out there. It's a stupid, stupid world. 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 I know I might seem arrogant, but trust me, I'm aware of it. In such a stupid world out there. It's such a stupid, stupid world out there.
Hopefully I don't get copyrighted for that. But oh. No, this is supposed to be about Doki Doki. Wait, what happened? Why is that? Am I still live? Oh god, did I stop streaming? Is it not live? Oh no! Oh god, hang on. Oh, okay. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, I thought oh, you know Sylvester. Okay, so you know Sylvester? Do you know what happened to Steve Cash and why he stopped uploading? Oh, hang on. Daisy's fighting with the other cats. One sec. But yeah, I just want to know if you know Sylvester and them and like Steve Cash, and if you knew what happened. If you don't, I'm gonna tell you all about it real quick, and then I'm also gonna give you all a story time and see if I can find, because I remember the exact moment, but I can't remember the video that it was on, where I had a Daisy, where you at? Hang on one sec. Daisy, Daisy baby, Daisy baby, where are you, baby? Where you at, baby? Oh, there you are. Come here. I keep bothering you. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Come here. I need to check to see if it's still raining out. I don't want you going out yet. Hang on. Please. Okay, it's not raining. I just don't want you to be out. Okay. Love you, baby. Besides. Oh, she took off like a bat out of hell. I don't like her out when it's raining. Well, for once, I don't know if she has any shelter, and I especially don't like frickin' her being out when it's like rainy and dark, because then it's really hard for drivers to see. Like, from my knowledge, she doesn't go anywhere near the road. She stays on like this side of the road, and she, does her thing next, and she's fixed, so I don't have to worry about it. And what she does is, like, anytime I call her, she'll come running home, of course. And she's like an indoor-outdoor cat. She's mainly outside. And she does come to visit. She does say hi, and she does come to see us. So I'm happy with it because she comes back. She lets me know she's okay. I give her clean water. I make sure she has clean water to drink, also food. The food we're never really too worried about. We don't really want her eating all the cat food because she can be a glutton. She'll overeat, and we don't have like enough cat food right now because I need to wait until when I get my money. I usually make sure I have some saved back for like cat food and stuff so I can get cat food, but I haven't gotten my money in yet, so yeah, I can't get cat food at the moment. Oh, I have cat food, don't worry, that they're well fed. I don't let my cats starve, trust me. Even if we don't have cat food, or if there's a moment where we don't have a cat food, I will whip them, I will make them food. Like, I will sit there in the kitchen and make them food. They do not go without. And even when they're picky, like if they're being picky with the cat food, I'll make them something that they want to eat, like fish or like tuna. I'll go buy some tuna or something like that, so they do eat. I make damn sure they eat. But anyway, so yeah. So Steve Cash, I really recommend checking out the Talking Kitty channel. Gibson passed away. I don't remember what happened to Gibson. I think he might have got hit by a car, like he got out and he got hit. And then we got Gibby's son, which was Gibson's son. And this was sadly his last video because he unfortunately took his own life. He made a 911 call. I forgot what the day was, but he made a 911 call and then took a gun and proceeded to take his own life, unfortunately. And I'll actually, I'm sorry, but the funny part is that it leaves off at 69. That the last episode was 69. To me, I just find that a little funny. but Sylvester and his pets had gone to family members, thankfully. Yeah, they weren't put in a shelter. I believe they've gone to family members. Hang on. Let me, just so I'm not spreading any misinformation. I think Sylvester... Wait, is this the same Stephen Cash? Oh no! Oh no! Oh. Shelby's with Cash now. I don't... Is a Banzi... I forgot who that one was. That looks like Gibson. Disappeared and never returned. The cause of this was an accident and due to lack of knowledge on his species, which was a ragdoll. What happened to Gibson the cat? Yeah, what happened to him? Gibson and Ram apparently fell in love shortly after, which they made it and had 5 kitties together. Yeah, random kitty. The cause was, a bladder infection. He had a bladder infection. I thought he got hit. I didn't know bladder infections could kill cats. And Jack the cat. I don't remember any Jack the cat. A cat named Jack came from his character in John. Oh. Oh, that's horrible. That's horrible. What the fuck is wrong with people? Unless like something happened where they had to be euthanized, but that what? How the fuck is that even legal? Like if he just escaped and went missing for 61 days and like was found, why the fuck was he euthanized? They should make it a fucking law where if there is nothing wrong with the animal, then it should be considered animal cruelty to have them euthanized. Like if they are like perfectly healthy cats and unless whatever they have is going to kill them and it's like a definite killing thing, or you know what I mean, like it should be considered pet cruelty. It should be considered cruel to put down an animal without a good reason. Like animal cruelty, to put down an animal without like a valid reason. That's what I think, at least. I did not know Shelby died. What happened to Sylvester? Okay, who is he? Steve Cash. I want to know what happened to Sylvester. Yeah, he was an American musician. Talking kitty. Yeah, here's Steve Cash. April 16th, 2020, responded to a 911 call at 7:31 a.m. to Cash's health. Steve Cash had died from a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the chest, and the manner of death was ruled as a suicide. Steve's lights. Yeah. So... what happened to Sylvester the cat after Steve died? His first appearance was the Meaner Kitty song by Cash. Passed away. Okay, yeah, we know. Oh my god! He's dead too? Oh. Well, Sylvester couldn't live without cash. So, I guess if you look at it that they've all been reunited, then it's a lot happier that way. And not saying that it's happy that they passed away, but it's nice to know that they're together in the afterlife. Let's see. You say anything? But the law is exactly why there are invalid reasons. Oh, wait. Yeah, Sylvester and them did get homes, but I know they're together wherever they are, probably not in hell like Worst Goes to Hell video implies. There's a reason why this Sylvester goes to hell. That's a joke. That's saying that he, pretty much, that he crawled out of hell. And he never went to hell. He was born from it. I'm sorry to say this, but the law is... The fuck?
Asshole.
Oh.
Asshole.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Not yet, but he's heading on his way. His mom just fell asleep. Lady that the wizard or
One
dad.
second. I'm talking to my people
It's
that I
also
live
she had a
with. One
baby.
second. Hi, I'm back. Had to run outside real quick because he was like, oh, I'm gonna go meet him. And I was like, are you guys coming back? Like, do I need to leave the door unlocked? And he didn't answer me. And he already ran out the back door and ran up the hill to the sidewalk, and I had to run after him and be like, are you coming back? And he was like, yes, chill. And I'm like, I am chill. I'm just trying to figure out if I need to unlock the door or not. Sorry if I'm a little out of breath. I had to catch up to him. Whew. Anyway, what I was actually, what that one was about was I was comparing the dates to see from his last video. It was a couple months, as you could see. But, let me show this real quick. I need to remember which episode it was, where it might have been this one, but I will actually do a full reaction, like straight up do a whole reaction of every single one of his videos in memory to him. But, whoa, hello, just drop right in. What the fuck? Is that a... What the fuck? Oh, I don't think that's... I think that's his actual ass. Am I muted still? Okay, that's good. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, Jack may have a fire and does too much, or maybe he got rabies from being in the wild. I'm not sure. I was just saying, I was saying for no good reason. Oh wait, but the law is exactly why there are invalid reasons to euthanize. Oh, okay, so there is a law against it, is what you're telling me? Is that there is a law that they can't just euthanize an animal for whatever reason? But the thing is being feral, I don't think should count as a... Because the thing is why I say that is because there has been many feral cats that either I have experiences with or other people do, but it is possible to tame those cats. My aunt's cat, BC, which stood, if I remember correctly, for a broken cat, was this stray black cat that was a feral cat. Was my aunt fed it, and it slowly... Oh wait, hang on. No, there are laws that force shelters to do... What? Who the fuck passed those laws? Bullshit. That is bullshit. There should be, some kind of... I don't know. I get, the whole, that's so frustrating. Sometimes I hate the world. They're too worried about who is on social media. I know I'm being a hypocrite, but like they're too worried about like not like who's on social like but like the drama shit on social media than like actually thinking, hey, we're slowly killing our planet with global warming. I mean, like the ice caps are falling, but like who gives a shit, right? And they don't think, hey, like actually, like there was like this study thingy that happened where like I heard about it from my mom, and pretty much like they did this thing where like the roads are making like the area like super hotter, so they put like a coating over it, and then like it made it not hot there and actually brought down the temperature. And if like I think like a lot of it has to do with like the cars and shit, because like the asphalt, it heats up a lot, and like it like in Florida the asphalt gets so hot that it actually melts the asphalt. I've stepped on that. It's wet and sticky. It's very hot. I've cooked my feet. I wish I was joking. Anyway, enough about that. The thing is like, I don't get how people can like consciously look at an animal and go, yeah, let's kill that. Because like, how could they not, like, do they never see documentaries? Like, I think that's why documentary documentaries. Fuck. Documentaries. Fucking documentaries. 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 Fuck! So I'm gonna be too loud. Documentaries. I think I got it. Documentaries. There we go. Okay, I can say it again. Sorry about that. That happens sometimes. I don't know why it does. It just does. Where like I can't say a word that I know how to say, but I can't. My mouth don't work. And I'm fidgeting with. I need to go grab a fidget. I'll be right back. I gotta go grab a fidget before I accidentally hurt my hands, because I've had past injuries to my hands, and if I fidget with them like a certain way, I could re-injure them. So that's not. I'm gonna go grab a fidget before I do something dumb with my hands. BRB. Oh shoot, where did Mom put that bag? Fuck. Oh. So unfortunately I couldn't find a fidget, but I had like some fidgets in a bag. But I don't know where that bag is, but I do have a little dino squishmallow. I think this is a squishmallow. Yeah, this is a squishmallow. Somebody actually was throwing this away, and I grabbed it because I liked it, and there was nothing wrong with it. I think there's like a stain on it somewhere, but I don't care about a little stain. Just gives it character. But yeah, it's a little
triceratops that is multicolored, like pink and like yellow. It's kind of reminds me of a. Oh,
Get your mom up.
okay. I have company. I'll be back.
Well, that was fucking bright. Sorry for the long ass wait. I think I'm gonna grab it. Ah, man, I should have grabbed a drink before I sat down. I'm conversating, so throat is dry. One moment. Sorry about the grape. And who I am back with you. I had to grab some snacks and like also lights and stuff and yeah. Anywho, I was sorry, I stressed out for a second. I was trying to remember what I was doing. Grabbing some cracker wheels. Sorry for the massive. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say now. I was gonna say, you know how everything is like, everything's like dark and quiet, how everything you do is like 10 times louder. And how it really feels. Like that little tear squeak. It's like 10 times louder than what it should be. Oh, guys. Do you guys open the prize first? Or I should say L, because I think L's the only one here. Hi, L. Shoot, where's my chat not showing up? Oh, there we go. Oh no, don't apologize. I'd rather the kittens get taken care of anyway. I don't mind. Besides, I find ways to talk to myself, like, it's just that. But, do you guys, I should say, do you grab the prize first? Or do you eat the, like, the stuff first. And then, like, yeah, sorry, I had to bring my feet up because, like, after, okay, so I press the Indian style. Oh, wait, no, I'm jumping back. Okay, hang on. Oh, and I dropped the prize. It's like a little sticker. Oh, thank you. I didn't realize it was so high. I must have. Oh God, I did put it quite high. There you go. You can still hear it, right? There you go. Right with the yo. Sorry. I wanted to make it lined up. Sorry, I say sorry, but, oh wait, that just reminded me I dropped the, sticker. Where the hell's my phone? There we go. And, when it was perfect time to, try not to bump my head on the desk, but, there we go. Perfect time what I was gonna be saying was, like, I knew what I was gonna say, I forgot it. Let me think. What was I saying? Before, like, the prize? Oh, the prize! That, yeah, I don't find, like, there ain't any prizes anymore. Like, they're just, like, stickers, and the only thing that really comes with them is games. Like, I haven't tried out the games, but I feel like, you know, from, like, what's it called? McDonald's. Like, places like McDonald's, where they still have the toy, and then they have the QR code for the little game. Like, I think McDonald's, why it's so popular is because it's, like, literally the only place that, like, gives toys, well, besides, Burger King, but, like, Into the Spider-Verse was literally just cardboard that was probably really hard to get out of, like, little things, but it made a really cool, like, build thing, like, arts and crafting, like, just look up the, Burger King Spider into the Universe, but I could just do that real quick myself, too, and it would probably save time for you, and I'll just do that real quick. There you go. Ooh, I should probably put toy. But it was like cardboard. No, that's not it. It was like little houses. Is it? Oh, fuck you, little Google thing. Oh, wait. Oh, I know why this is coming up. Nah, fuck that. It's a thing on my, internet. It's like, keeps, okay, so, you'd be surprised how many, oh, here it is. See, look, they're like cardboard that you fold up. It's like that, you know, with the, like, chutes and ladders, or, like, wherever you have, like, a little characters that you, like, pop out and stick it into, like, a little stand, and they're like cardboardy, if that's even a word. it's like the same as material as this, at least from my point of view, looking just dead on it. I might like actually like, cause I'm a little fan of like things like this. Okay, I have a it's actually right next to me in my little glass jar over there, and I love Uno, and it was the 50th anniversary, because that was a big 50 on it too. It was still in the package when I had it, and I was like, you know what, I'm not gonna leave it in the package forever. Like, I was kind of tempted to, because like I didn't want it to get all messed up, but I was like, nah. See, look, because it was like this is exactly how they get packaged in. And oh whoa, there's others? Well, that's cool. That's really colorful. I really like that. Oh, that's so cool. Well, I know what I'm gonna get sooner or later. Yeah, and they're like tiny too. They're like really tiny, which is really easy to bend, so it's kind of scary to play with them sometimes. But I love them. It's this box right here, actually, and you fold it up. It comes like completely flat like this, and you have to fold each individual little thing up, and you have to fold right here and slip this piece into this piece and try not to damage it because like this is so like it's so meticulous, because like you can rip it because of these little thingies that make it bend. So like yeah, it's like pre-folded to a point, and you just like fold along the thingies. With this one, I think, was the other one like that? I think it was like that, yeah, because it had that slit too. But you had to meticulously fold it and get this into this without ripping it. I don't know if that was an issue for anyone else. Probably just me now that I look at it. I think that, hang on, what is this one? But, yeah. Wow, they really have, like, no pictures out of it at all. Oh, yeah, that's, like, compared to a quarter. That's how big it is. They're really tiny. I love the tiny things. But, yeah. It's also made out of that like little cardboard stuff. So I don't know why. I just like it so damn much. Actually kind of see, I want to see how much it is, just out of curiosity. Oh, that's a full size. The little size is $8. Oh. Hang on. Oh, and they have another one that's for $13. Oh, this is an October one? Hold up, this might mean Halloween. This might mean Halloween. Oh, Uno Flip? Isn't that the other? No, that ain't the colorful one. Oh no, it was just made in, oh wait, was it July through October 21st? So is that like spooky colored? Or the other ones, oh, Uno Flip? Oh, hang on. Flip a card around. Does that mean like flipping the top card around? It seems Uno Flip is a different kind of Uno game. That's cool. I don't think it was the other ones, because the other ones were like really colorful. Oh, did they have a bunch of Uno minis that I just did not know about until now? Oh yeah, there's a Burger King things. Oh, you can even see. Oh, that's bright. But you can even see the little, and here you go. You can, if you zoom in, you can see like the little description of how to like hold them and shit. This one, yeah, I actually seen in my Burger King, they had one of these like, shoot, they had one of these like all close up and stuff in this one. I don't think they had this one out, but they had this one like not like it was like built there. Oh, I just realized what scene that was in. That's actually a really cool scene. Let's see. Are you guys drinking? Oh shoot, I totally went off track. Oh god, I went off the rails. Hello again, my precious chat. Hello. Hello. Yes. Oh, they're like tiny they're like mini cards. But I was saying pretty much about the prizes that they don't show up anywhere really anymore except for like Burger King and like McDonald's and like certain like fast food places. Soda time. I am. I'm just like, I feel bad because I keep going on about it. And I got way too into it. But yeah, and the thing is when they have prizes, they usually have QR codes for games. And like, you don't see prizes in toys, I meant cereal boxes, or like really in food anymore, except that if they're packaged separately. And I just wonder what happened to that. And I looked it up and it was saying something about like it just pretty much got too expensive. But I don't see how the types of toys that they're making. And the thing is what they're not completely gone. What replaces them is like stickers and comic books. Like, I'm not one to be like, I don't want a comic book for my cereal box, because I'm like that, and I would actually enjoy it more because story time is fun. But I mean, like, where's the toys at? Why don't we have more toys? Sorry, that. Just, like, why don't we have more? Like, actual, like, toys? Because, like, if I remember right, actually, I just thought about looking this up. If I don't look it up now, I won't. Okay, well, just this one last thing. Frickin', yeah. Yeah, they were like actual little toys. Yeah, they were like little toys. Oh wait, no, now I see why the fuck they stopped doing it. Oh, the fuck is with that white guy? I've never seen a giraffe like that, but now I want a giraffe like that. Hey, Indian representation. Could you kindly... Oh, you're trying to eat the damn chive. That's what it is. Could you kindly please get off? Thank you. Love you. Willa. I don't know what I will do later. That's why I stopped talking. Oh. But, oh gosh. Don't need to know my email, but, I guess that's not too bad. Can I go back? I don't see a back button. But, yeah, vintage Cracker Jack stuff. Like, okay, I can see why now they pulled them off the shelves. Oh, that's cool. Were these like little charms? Oh, that's awesome. I'd like to collect these. Because they're small and cute and you can put them on a bracelet. It could just be a bracelet full of charms. Okay. For the charms that oh wait, you can also turn them into earrings if you have two of the same one. Like, these two look similar. They're the same though. Oh, there's even like a bowl. Having the Doki Doki music in the background of this is actually kind of nice and relaxing. And oh, I like the duck and the bowl. And oh, the key. I really like the key. That one I would just keep for, you know what would be really cool? I've seen people like take like shelves, like little like sorting things. Oh, oops. I mean, like, they had, like, it was like they turned it into a picture frame. Oh, kind of like this, but without the chocolate in it. Like, yeah, like a chocolate box, and then they put, like, glass over it. And they make, like, little insides and, like, put things on them. And I think this would be, does that say Mom? Oh, that's sweet. And, is that an elephant? My mom loves elephants. That'd be really good for her. And, shoot. What's that one? I'm not sure what that one is. But I can see why they were taking off shelves, because kids are stupid and try and eat things. That's $57. Well, I can see why. It's such quite an expansive collection. Is that for all of them? Yes. Oh, so they are plastic. Some of them look kind of metal with the coating. That would be cool if they were metal. To me, it would last longer. That would make sense why they would go out of style. Well, not style, but like, oh, sorry, it would get too expensive to like manufacture. But the fact that plastic was too expensive, and like these, they're saying these tiny little things that would bring so much joy. What the fuck? Wait, hold up. What the fuck is that? Oh, they're the monkeys. Okay, I saw 3 little babies, like fetus level babies, and it was horrifying. Okay. Okay, from back here, does those not look like little babies? And it looks kind of horrifying. If I got that, I'd be fucking horrified. Oh gosh. What's that? Upside down chicken. Monopoly dog in color.
donkey. Great for Christians. Money. Sorry. Is there anything else besides these? Oh, here's 2000. Okay, these would have been the ones that I got around the 2000s time. I think I've had that before actually. That looks really familiar. Around this time is because I was born 2005. So I'm pretty sure the stuff that was in the 2000s might have been around, or at least donations and shit. Cause like, you know those places when you go when you're younger and there's like donated shit? Like, oh whoa, wait, does that say Holy Bible? I fucking knew it. The donkeys were for the Christians. There's 2 of those motherfuckers. Monster laughs. If that book is actually filled with something, because it looks open, I would love it even more. Evaporated pet milk. Classic gumball cracker jack vending prize. Oh, I don't know they had vending machines. It's kinda like, well, that's kinda weird. Oh, there's what the? Okay, actually, okay, I take it back. The monkeys were not as bad as the baby. It looks like it looks like a person with skin on. The eyes the eyes ain't eyes into me. It looks like a skin suit with like cartoon makeup on. Is that eyeshadow? It looks so weird. No. Why is it naked? I laugh because I'm nervous. Oh, hang on. I'm going to assume Elle missed all of this, and if she, I love it. Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. If he comes back and he's like, oh, have I been saying she this whole time? Oh no. Oh dear. Elle, if you're here, I'm really sorry. Oh god, that's worse. I was gonna say if it came back and you were just like, I love it when you come back, and you just like didn't hear anything and you're just like, the hell did I miss? Oh, okay. I thought I had been doing that the whole time, and I was like, no. And I had only just caught myself doing it. And by the way, it's not a bad thing that I feel bad about it. Well, not like bad about it, but I know you had expressed your feelings about not wanting people to feel bad about saying like, or like mispronouncing you. And it's not the fact that I feel like, I feel bad, like I feel guilty because I don't want to make you feel bad. Does that make sense?
I feel like I said that in a horrible way. It probably sounds like I don't give a fuck. Sorry about the laughter. I was trying to open the surprise and that's what was tearing. Oopsie. Oh, I got that, exploding one again. At least I got that, at least I got the exploding one back, because I'm pretty sure the last one got thrown away. And, yeah, so pretty much they come with games, like a QR code from them. Cracker Jacks are good though. Well, I'm eating Cracker Jill. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. Actually, I'm not even gonna say it. I'm just gonna let it speak for itself. One moment. Here we go, here's the lineup. It's for women's sports, okay? Or women in sports. Wait, what? Dim sum titties. Sorry. You get some new mascots. Okay. Hang on. Hang on. Find me some peanuts and cracker jills. Ballpark snack gets a new mascot. Oh, I read that so wrong. Oh, I just wanted to show the new mascots instead of the oh, that's one too. Okay, I think that's from a different one. Well, it's still Cracker Jill, but like from a different line, because I'm guessing there's all like different lines. Because the one I'm talking here are the mascots on the package. Take a look at these fucking mascots. Remember, this says Cracker Jill on it. Now I'm just gonna point your attention to something. Okay. I know it might not look... let me zoom in on it. Let me get a picture I can zoom in on it. Or here. Stop. Mute. Play. Bam. Because I'm pretty sure they're gonna play a song that I probably can't listen to. Okay, so this is the ad for them. Okay. So you see all what they just played. The fuck is with her eyes, for one? I'm just pointing it out. Another thing, now I don't know what this is, who this is supposed to be, if this is supposed to represent someone or represent like a certain sports community. But I'm just gonna go right out and say it. To me personally, and I don't mean this in a like a derogatory term or anything like that, or like, I don't mean this offensively. I don't know what else to call them, but I believe the term is a drag queen. There is nothing wrong with them. I actually support them. But the reason why I bring this out, hear me out here. There's been a debate, if y'all know what I'm talking about, it being the fact that they don't want trans people, these are still people, but they don't want them participating in women's sports because they are making claims that biologically, as them being males, they have an advantage. Me personally, what I would say for this is yes and no. Okay, biologically, to a point, yeah, they can if they work hard enough. Same with women. Women can surpass that. Not on like it's not like it's a barrier, okay? It's not like guys are stronger, that's it. It's just the biology. Like the biology of a woman is to have a baby, okay? I get that's controversial. But yeah, I'm making a reference to the pelvic, which pretty much, if it is the only one that's like gender specific, and I say that as like for the point out of like, I'm just gonna go out and say it, men can't have babies because pelvics aren't made for that. Women's pelvics, they have a difference to them so they can have baby. Men don't, so it could hurt baby and guy or trans person, unfortunately. But medical is growing a lot, and they actually did a transplant on a uterus to another woman, and if I remember right, she ended up having kids. So, that being said, I'm sure medicine can find a way around that too. But I'm just saying this is very bold to make because of all that's going on, and I think that's mainly what they're doing, but they're doing it in the wrong frickin' way. Especially with, I believe, that is supposed to represent Asians. What the fuck is with those eyes, man? They look like they belong on a confused toad. Like, am I the only one? Am I the only one here? But my point is do better. And why the name Cracker Jill? What they I'm just gonna say it. It's inappropriate as fuck. You might as well say something else that's equally as what the fuck. I'm just gonna say it. White people are called crackers for a reason. So that name should be changed. Just saying. Anywho. I agree with that, because what I was saying with that is like a man can be weaker than a woman. It really depends on how well they train themselves. And just like how a man can be stronger than a woman. I mean, you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying the only real thing that sets them apart is that one bone, if I remember right. Like, that's like the only thing that they really have. Like, they might have other things. But like, especially with just how it's like different for each person. Like, one person might have like the calorie stuff where they like, well, not like calorie stuff, like some people like get rid of calories as fast as they intake them. Like, have you seen those mukbang challenges? And you see how skinny those people stay? They either have to probably exercise a lot, or like hopefully they're not doing like most people and throwing up in the toilet. That's not good. Like, I don't even know how to feel about that kind of stuff, because it's just like, wow, our society has really gotten that fucking bad. But the thing is it's been that bad because back then, you want to know, they had a weight loss pill. That weight loss pill contained a yummy wummy tapeworm that literally ate your calories for you. And when you got down to the desirable weight, you took the second pill, which was to kill them. What the fuck? I find myself saying that a lot in history. Like, my useless knowledge of like old-timey shit sometimes is just, man. Anyway, we were doing a game last time I checked, so game time, baby. Oh, also on top of that, if people are really that much concerned, they should also be looking at the whole gay and trans people being bad for children shit. Like, I think some people claim that they brainwash their children. Man, our society has come to a... I'm just saying, you'd think we'd be over this shit by now. Like, what's there left for us to even gain from it? It's a freak of society. Well, motherfucker, look back. It's just, I feel like they never took a good history lesson. You know what the fuck they did with witches? Huh. Y'all must have never heard of the bag sentence. Pretty much, you got thrown into like a potato bag type shit. A dog, a chicken, and like a snake. I think that's all that was thrown in there, but can you get off my table, please? Thank you. But I'm pretty sure, it was just that. But anyway, you were sewn inside the bag and thrown into the water. So, yeah, you got stuck with... I just feel like, what the fuck was with the extra animals in the damn bag? Like, why do they gotta die too, motherfuckers? Like, jeez. Like, imagine working for generations and years and, like, just to, like, you know, like, evolve wolves into dogs. And, like, on top of that, like, do you know how much breeding it took to get half of the animals we got? And it was selectively breeding. Domestication is literally just breeding it out. And it's kind of why we can't just... Well, I mean, we can technically, because it's been done, like we can have any animal, like, quote-unquote domesticated, but what really makes, like, what I mean by quote-unquote domestication, because it's like, it varies with the animal and how they, like, if you've raised it from a cub, then it'll be chill and all to you, because, like, it hasn't been, like, in the wild yet. And on top of that, there's this one guy who runs around, like, barefoot in the like, outback savannah or whatever it was. But anyway, he pretty much went up to a cheetah and befriended that cheetah. Some really fucked up things happened to that cheetah cub because it's the wild. I meant cheetah cubs. Guy was like a documentary dude, and he what I remember is he was barefoot, because I was like, one of the things was there that he said he was felt more a part of nature. And pretty much he like watched this cheetah, and he eventually, like, she had disappeared for a while, right? And she fucking came back, and she had cubs with her. And they were like, okay, we see why she went off the, like, radar. Well, he eventually went up to him and, like, laid down. This motherfucker. This Tarzan motherfucker chased off fucking lions. To try and protect the cheetah and the cheetah cubs. Like, he kind of like bonded with them, like, as like kind of like pack behavior. That makes sense. I mean, like, it is feasible to, like, communicate with animals too. They just don't use words necessarily. Like, they don't communicate how we communicate. They communicate in their own way. And it's keen on knowing that behavior and that, like, that body language and things like that, because if you don't, well, you could think, like, for an example, I'll use a dog. Like, a dog you might think is being playful, but really, like, they might look like they're chasing each other around, but you can tell what's really going on if you know what that behavior is, and know that that isn't play, that's, like, other, like, say, actually, here, I'll use one of my own experiences. This lady had a pack of dogs, and when I said a pack of dogs, I mean a pack of fucking dogs. What people don't understand is you can have 2 dogs and manage them pretty well. When you have, I think it was like 10 or so, like maybe a little over 10 even, that becomes a pack. The difference? this lady didn't know what the fuck she was doing. I tried convincing her to help me, quote unquote, train the dogs, and I was trying to go on, well, yes, I was trying to help her train them, because she didn't know what the fuck she was doing. And to a point, I know how to train an animal. It's not like other training. I don't call my training necessarily training. It's like teaching them. But how would I put it? I just kind of talk to them in their own way. I mean, I don't growl, or I just pick up some of their behaviors but make it more human. That makes sense? Anyway. One of the things I can say is about it is like, yeah. Personally, I should say my training technique is working with the animal, not against the animal. Like how I train my cats to be shoulder cats. Certain cats, because not all of them like it. Like Kira, for example, she hates being picked up. She is totally fine, she just does not like being picked up. And that's okay, that's her preference. She don't like it, I ain't gonna force her to like it. I'm gonna work with her though. She's one of our smartest cats. She's hand trained, she is hand command trained. By that, I mean, like, if you know how you make a stop with your hand? If you do that, she'll sit down, she'll stop, because she'll start trying to love on you. By love on you, I mean, like, sit there and rub on you, and, like, rub her head on you and stuff, and she'll overly do it. She'll do it till hours and hours I could let her. And my mom she doesn't like the constant, like, because she, like, kind of demands it, and she don't, it like, gets a little much sometimes. Anybody with a cat knows, like, with a really extra lovey cat, they know what I mean. And it's not her being mean or anything, it's just her kind of just being like, hey, stop it, quit it, I'm trying to do something, I'll give you love in a little bit. And pretty much if you just make, like, a little stop sign with your hand, like, not a stop sign, but she'll stop what she's doing and she'll sit down. And with actually another one of her cats I can use as an example is Tucci. She is, actually each one of her cats are trained to a different like call, I should say. It's not necessarily their name, but it is kind of like, Tucci's is whistling, is like a certain whistle, like it's very specific, and also, I'll have to do it because I can't explain it. It's like saying her name in a very certain way. So her name's Tucci, but it's like, so it's kind of like Tucci, but without, like, saying it. That one's hers. She actually, but she'll have to be in, like, range of her hearing it for that one, because it is kind of quiet, which, she might actually come. Oh, that was creepy as fuck. I looked up, and one of the, like, I have some stuff on top of my, oh yeah, I should not look around at night, I forgot, don't look around in the dark. Ooh, cause then I'm gonna see shit that I don't like to see, especially at 1:13 a.m. guess you can get a blanket to wrap over me. But yeah. So pretty much, there was a stuffed animal out there, and it was like over, and the light from the computer is really bright, so it really fucks with my eyes. And I didn't see it well. I thought it was the cat, like, sitting at the top of that, because she jumps up there and, like, sitting there and just staring at me. Like, oh, now you're calling me? After you rudely got me off your table? And, like, anything to her is rude. She's very dominant. Okay, this cat, if she's pissed at you, she's quite literally pissed. I mean in the most literal form ever. If she is pissed at you, she will look you dead in the eye and piss on something that's yours, and she knows it's yours. Here's an example. Someone who had came here, I ain't gonna mention names, cause just someone who had a leather jacket, and he did something to piss her off. He set that leather jacket down. She got on it, looked him dead in the eye, and pissed on it. She'll also spray things like a fucking male. I did not know female cats sprayed until she came along. Explain to me that one. I don't even know if getting her fixed will keep her from doing it, because some of the things is just excessive. Like, for example, they get on my chair and they claw it up. Okay. Normal cat behavior. I try personally to give them other things like cardboard and shit like that, and Kiara loves it. Not everyone takes to it. Not everyone wants some of it because they don't get it, but I try and let Kiara show them, because Kiara, as soon as I put one down and get one, she instantly goes to it and starts scratching the hell out of it because she knows there's catnip in it. Thing is I need to make sure I put catnip in it every fucking time, because if I do not, and you have to do this a very specific way. Anyway, if you don't, well, you are gonna have one claw satisfactory cat, but also one that wanted a treat and will be sad now. She looks disappointed as fuck when she don't get the catnip, and she works hard for that shit. Okay, if it ain't there, she'll be like, where is it? She will claw the fuck out of that extra to try and find it. So, I have Giveth in, and anytime she gets a scratching board, there is catnip that goes onto it. Because without it, she gets pissed. Not like Tucci pissed. Tucci is a literal piss. Damn cat. Anyway, what I was gonna say about that is, I had taped a pillowcase cover around the, top of my, chair. Try and, like, save my chair and, like, how would I put it? Discourage them from scratching on it, and if they did, they were scratching the pillowcase. Well, that did not last long. And Tucci was pissed at it and pissed on it. I think she gave me a warning. I threw the pillowcase away because there is, when a cat pisses on something, just throw it the fuck away. That is, because you can wash it, but they'll re-piss on it. That will just encourage them to remark it, because that's how cats fucking are. It is very frustrating, but you gotta remember, she's a fucking cat. She's gonna do cat things, and this is her way of expressing herself. And it is also very, very frustrating. So I have tried my best. But the thing is she is fucking determined. So she's getting fixed. And if that don't help it, I don't know what the fuck will. Because I'm hoping if I get her fixed, she'll calm the fuck down. Because the thing is that I've noticed, when she is a mama, she is an angry mama. I mean, not towards her babies, towards other things that get near her babies. When she had babies, there is one of two things that are going to happen. One, when they are new, they are hers. They are very much hers. And if anything tries to get close to it, it will get fucked the hell up. Second thing that happens, she will co-mama. She'll co-mama with Mimsy. I'm not too sure about Sarah, but not Sarah, but she has tried to mom Sarah's babies, which was pretty much a takeover. Thing is, we had to do that with Sarah when she was a baby. We had to give her to Tucci, because we knew Tucci, if she accepted that baby, that would be her baby. She accepted it right away. That was her baby now. The reason why Sarah was premature. Long story there. She was premature. Mimsy only had one kitten. Mimsy rejected that kitten, I think immediately. And pretty much that baby I paused for a minute because I looked down and there was an unwanted house guest crawling under my keyboard. Not necessarily a spider, but a cockroach. I'm going to go get a napkin and kill this little bastard, because I know it's under my keyboard. And I know the motherfucker ain't going anywhere. And I don't like those things. And I want to turn on the light and make sure there ain't any more, because I really don't like those things. Long story there. Yeah, BRB. Before I... Oh my god, I've been talking this entire time. Oh god, this game. Uh-oh. Whoopsies. BRB. Hang on. I can't, touch the ground. So I needed to, scoot myself back. Ow. 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 Yeah. Oh. I'm good. Hi, Tucci. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see what I just seen. Don't ask. I don't wanna repeat. I don't even know where the fuck that cockroach went. Oh, I am now disturbed. I'm grabbing my snacks. Because I don't want anything crawling near my snacks that are already open. Unopened bags, they're fine. Did I grab the last? Okay, there's only one last one. This. I wonder why my chair's so sandy. Yep, when I walk around I get all sandy. Because I don't wear socks. I wish an Indian style in my chair. But yeah, so like before I overtalk, I think I'm way past that. I'm just gonna quickly finish up my last sentence. What was I saying? But pretty much this woman with this one dog that was her, she pretty much was a dog hoarder, okay? You couldn't even call her a pack owner, but she was saying that how she was a pack owner, and I was like, oh god, I found it. I did not like it oh, did it die? I don't like that. I smashed it with my gel mouse pad thingy. But yeah. Pretty much, she was calling herself like a pack owner, and she wanted me to help train this massive Saint Bernard, and she had a fucking prong collar on it, and I looked at it and I looked at her and I wanted to just tell her to take it off the fucking dog and put it all around her fucking throat and see how she fucking liked it. They ain't gonna fucking listen to you like that, and that's what people don't understand. Okay, they will listen. Okay, I take that back. They will fucking listen, but not for the right reasons. Because it fucking hurts. And things like that. You might as well be fucking beating the animal into submission, okay? Hate to say it, but that's kind of how it is. And I know it might seem like, oh, that's a little extreme. No, the fuck it ain't. Because it's, for the animal, it's unnatural, for one. They don't know what the fuck you're trying to say. They're just doing whatever doesn't get them shocked or yanked or whatever it is. They're just trying to not get the, I guess, how do you say it? The cruel punishment that they honestly don't deserve. If you look at how an animal acts, especially a pack animal, you know certain behaviors and what they are, and the thing is it wasn't just that, like, the way she was doing it, it was also that she was lacking on doing a lot. With packs, you have to keep the fucking order aligned. There are ranks. And I mean that I mean that in the most serious fucking manner, because when that is thrown off, when the hierarchy is thrown the fuck about, there is a reason there is a hierarchy that put order in the pack, okay? Because if dominant dogs, it's with their personalities, And you have to be very fucking careful because it can end up with the dog getting killed. Because the fight breaks out, you can't fucking separate them. You gotta be fucking careful, and especially with certain types of breeds, you need to be in fucking order. Having a bunch of breeds, okay, there's a reason why when you do a pack, when people have packs, it's usually of the same fucking breed. Yes, you can mix breed, but it shouldn't be every fucking dog, okay? Because, I mean, yes, to a point you can, if you know what the fuck you're doing, and she didn't. Because different behaviors don't fucking mix. And I cannot be more fucking serious about this, because the reason why I am saying this is because shit happened while I was there. I sat there, I watched it, pointed it out to her, and said, you need to work on this. This is why your dog is doing this, it's because of this. And by this, I mean, she had a German Shepherd specifically. Okay, and this, I think it was, I don't remember the other dog, but the other dog was very dominant. I think it was either a black German Shepherd or a boxer, because it was I remember exactly which dog she had. I just can't remember which one of the two, because they're both kind of dominant. I believe it was a black German Shepherd. That was like the younger one. She was fucking dominating everyone. Now, she's talking to me. I'm watching what's going on around me. I'm listening to her, but I'm watching the fucking dogs. Because from the moment I got to the fucking gate, I already seen who I needed to watch, and I was watching the black one. If I remember right, it was either the black one or the boxer. But I believe it was the black one. Anyway, both of those was troublesome dogs. Because she had a few boxers. And, one of them actually fucking lunged and bit my mom as soon as she got close to the fucking gate, which she did not warn us about. She just was like, yeah, and, she didn't even, like, do anything to really address it, which doesn't just make the dog a danger to other people, but also her. She also told me how there was a fight inside over food. And I even told her, separate them. When you feed them, you separate them. That is I cannot stress it enough. There are so many reasons why, and she did not listen to me about it. She's just pretty much, what she told me is she pretty much pours a pile for them, which is the worst fucking thing you can do, because you want to know what's going to end up happening. Dogs get fucking possessive over food, and by giving them a pile to eat out of, and not their own bowls, this is for dogs. Specifically with cats, I have 2 bowls for them, and they have eaten just fine, because there's enough to go around, and honestly, they take turns eating. They're used to it. So, but when it comes to dogs and packs, there's a huge difference, because dogs, some of them get very fucking territorial over food. That'll start a fight real fucking fast, and that fight can get very bloody. Especially with the kind of dogs that she had, those fights can get really fucking bloody. And the best example of this is there's a story about 2 dogs. It had gone viral, but pretty much 2 dogs, they're the best of fucking friends, suddenly just turned, snapped, and fucking really fucked each other up. And they could not put them together anymore, because anytime they were around each other, either one was being dominant, or pretty much they couldn't be around each other without a potential fight. And it just... people see it as, oh, they're best friends, and oh, what the fuck happened here? It's because they don't know what the fuck is going on. And if they just would know the behaviors of their dogs, and it varies for each individual dog too. That's why it's so fucking important they know what frickin' type it is. Anyway, long story short, why I'm going into all this is because it was getting bloody. It was fucking getting bloody, and she was ignoring it. I watched this black dog nip all the other dogs. And eventually, I had tried to adopt one of the dogs. Floofers was his name. I think Ellie, remember, I tried to, the matting on that dog was fucking insane, and I spent hours upon hours combing and gently brushing as much. I was trying to save his fur as much as I could, and within the matting and things like that, there were open wounds, and some of them were, if I remember right, starting to get infected or pretty badly infected. And I did what I could with those. The thing is that I couldn't keep Floofers here because he was a big dog. And he was way too big for this part. Like, if he went into our hallway, he couldn't turn around. So, if I kept it, and I didn't have a yard I could just go bring him out in. Okay. And, because of that, I was like, I can't keep him. So I had to return him to the fucking owner, cause, like, pretty much, she had written down this quote-unquote contract. She pretty much written down an agreement that I couldn't just give him away, that I couldn't even give him, like, I had to return him to her if I decided I couldn't keep him, or whatever the reason may be, that he would be returning to her. And at first, I was like, among other things, but pretty much that was one of the agreed upon things, and pretty much she signed it, I signed it. It was kind of like a literally written up contract. It wasn't legally binding, but still, I knew if I broke that she would probably cause a lot of trouble for me by whatever, because, like, people, what they like doing is they like other calling animal control or whatnot on you, and the thing is that, like, animal control around here, they're fucking assholes, man. And I say that because, like, I will see animal abuse and shit, and, like, people report this shit. Like, there's been, like, that lady that I talked about, she even told me herself that animal control was called on her. Do you wanna know what they did? They were fucking helping her by giving her food and shit. Now, okay, I get the helping part, and, like, it was quote unquote, she was a registered pack, which pretty much, I guess you'd know well, but, I don't know how, the thing is by looking, the condition they were in, and everything, that's what I mean by it, is, like, they were in really fucking shitty condition, and I don't know how the fuck they could be helping. And the thing is that she wasn't just pulling this out her fucking ass. She straight up said how she couldn't afford them. If you've seen the inside of her fucking house, it looks like a hoarder's house. I feel bad for her, honestly. Because she does have disabilities and shit. But the thing is that it's not to the point where the how she's living is she's choosing how to live that way. To a point. Like, some of the things I understand that she can't do. And that's why she has, like, ex-service animals. But the thing is she pretty much was trying to find a service animal. Okay. And she started fucking collecting dogs. And pretty much trying to sell them off. Like, by what I mean was she had a bunch of fucking dogs that were coming in and out. I mean, that same Saint Bernard she wanted me to help her with was gonna get rid of him within the week because he was starting fights. And she couldn't control him. Especially with, like, she had something wrong with her hip. Or I think she had, like, a metal hip or something. And I don't know why the hell, if she knows she can't handle that dog, and she told me, like, oh, I only had him for, like, it was either a couple months or a couple weeks. But it was not very long at all. And she was trying to get, he was, like, gone within a few weeks, and then I was still trying to get her to, like, let me help with training. But at the same time, the main reason why is because I wanted to get fucking evidence of what the fuck was going on there. Because it was just, it was a tough situation. And honestly, by the end of it all, I couldn't really do anything about it. I tried to, but nothing was really done about it. And it sucks. Like, I couldn't really get that much evidence besides when I had floofers and I got the wound pictures off of him, and the fucking matting was insane. And she said how she washed him and groomed him and all that. And, yeah. Like hell she did. And if she did, she was making the matting so much worse. And I should also add that the entire yard, like, that they were in was just drowned in dog crap. And, back to Floofer's wounds, there was even, like, in his matting, there was clumps of, you know, excrement, or whatever you want to call it, near the wounds. So that, you could only imagine the infection on that. So yeah, I'm pretty sure if I remember it, I took pictures and showed you at the time, Al. And I don't know how the fuck that wasn't. Cause, like, it just, I don't fucking get it. Yeah, I kinda dragged this on. Sorry, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've really been in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy.
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Oh God, it is really laying in on it. I just realized how far away from the original conversation I went. Like, I remember it started here from it going to UL, okay, U to all the way down to like fucking I can go from this all the way down to dogs and training and dog abuse and shit. Like, how the fuck do I get from point A to point B? I'm guessing you stepped out. Oh wait, I have a delay. I'm a dumbass. I'm gonna just... Okay. Maybe because I'm so used to you being so tearful. Oh, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like it was meant to express myself this way. Even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yay! Oh, yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it on more than a week later. No more than a week later. Oh God. Sounds of it, she should be dropping in no more than a week later. Oh God. I actually really like how you express that, Elle. Snack's really good. Some with snack. Oh. You know what happens slowly, right? if this is one of those things, but seeing the passion in her eye makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put anything in just good in just a few days. Hang on, where's the sass? I'm missing my sass. Let me find my sass. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. There we are. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. I'm gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sari has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets you can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Yeah, we're gonna have a poetry performance. Is that why we've been fucking practicing poetry? Why the fuck? Monica! This was supposed to be private. You really waited till now? Like, you didn't even ask early. You just dropped it on us. The fuck, girl? You didn't even wait to drop that bomb. It's like, oh yeah, you know that festival in a few days? Yeah? Well, we're gonna be doing poems for that, but I thought this was supposed to be private between just the 4 club members. 5, including me. Like, what the fuck, Monica? Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sari's putting it all on posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sari, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. I wish she would have actually had a poster in her hands, and that would be really cool. I know they didn't really draw, they had to draw a lot of the same position, but different facial expressions, and then at the same time different positions and stuff. And I love the character design and everything, and they had to make sure to keep those character designs, but still. And also, keep fucking Sayori's blouse on buttoned. It looks better for a character design that way. Monica looking perfect as ever. With Natsuki, she looks kinda like she has the same shirt as Sayori, but instead the tie, the ribbon is actually it's doing the ribbon. I meant the ribbon. Yeah. I know what happens to Sayori And like some of the, cause I've watched Mark's play, Markiplier's gameplay, but like I forget what happens in between, and like other scares and shit. Like I wonder when it starts getting weird. I feel you're not okay. I agree. Can't believe Saori was in on it. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't really already start putting up those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine it. Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, sorry. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago? Yeah, that, Monica. That detail. You didn't even ask. You could have been like, hey guys, here's an idea. We can recite poems. But the thing is, she said choose one. What the fuck are you gonna do? Is it gonna be a long ass poem? Like, it would make more sense if like if maybe Yuri like wrote a poem, or like Natsuki, like if they wrote poems but they didn't have to like perform it, like, you know what I mean, like if they wanted to. And then Monica and Sayori, since they're fine with reading it, they can just say, like, we're reading poems, or like add on the side, reading poems, bring your own if you'd like, or read a poem. And have it where they have like a stand, and like, you know, like people could come up and choose to read one of their poems. Or they can recite a poem that they know, or maybe they can write one down and recite that poem. Because like that all has to do with the literature, and it would be really cool, I think. I'd like it. And it would also be cool to, like, when I was younger, we did like this poetry thing, and pretty much we took like a piece of cardboard, like cereal cardboard, and a bunch of pages, and a needle and a thread. I already knew how to sew, so I didn't need much of help, or metal things, even though even now I prick myself. But I know how to sew to a point. Like I just know how to sew, like, to get the job done. Not the best. But yeah, so I sewed it up, and we glued like a cover on it that we made, and then we put poems in it. And how we did it was, like, we had poem books that we could get from the library, and we could get poems out of that and put poems in it. And at the end of it, they also taught us like, you, instead of like clapping, they do snapping. And that was fun. Because my parent couldn't, it was one of those things where you could invite your parent, because it was kind of like a class party at the end of it, where they took all the students and they like put them in a room and they could read their poems. Like, they were supposed to choose one poem and read it. Anyway, so, like, they did that, but, like, my parents couldn't always come to these things, so I was usually the kid without the parent, but that's okay. I could always bring it home to my mom. But, hang on. Popcorn kernel. I just had one in the back of my throat, which annoying. But oh, wait, is it like super? It's back again. I'm going to go fucking nuts. I swear to God, I feel like Captain Hook. Okay. I'm not That was my chair that time. I'm not crazy. I just hear beeping. It's like an alarm, like one of those like alarm beeps, but like not a phone beep, like one of those like alarm clocks with like the fucking batteries in it beeps. That motherfucker moved around. I don't know what the fuck it was. It went off like, I think at a certain time, but the fucking scary part was I woke up to that thing directly in my ear one time. Do you know how fucking terrifying that is? When it is not near you at all, when it has a sound from a certain point and you know where it's at, and then waking up to it in your fucking ear. That is fucking terrifying. And whoever doesn't find that terrifying, I will, please come to my fucking apartment, stay a night with me. Stay a damn night with me, out in the living room. But the thing is things fucking change. Okay. When we had one cat, this is Kiara, okay. I can't make this shit up because someone was experiencing this shit with me. That's why I know I am not crazy. Because I wasn't the only fucking one. I was fucking, my bed used to be out in the living room. I was on it, I was laying down, I was about to sleep, okay. I kept hearing scratching. But the thing is I was looking dead at my fucking cat. And there was still a scratching sound. Explain that one. And it wasn't no tiny scratch. No, it was, hang on, let's see if I can. It was that kind of scratch. Oh God, hi Tucci. You little fucker. Anyway, it was that kind of scratch. And I had my mother come out. The thing is like, that was like, there were certain noises, okay, I can never pinpoint, it is random. Some nights nothing will happen, other nights shit will happen. It's fucking terrifying. Anyway, yeah, long story short, when you have one cat and you bring your mommy out, okay, I am but a simple person. I grabbed my mommy. I'm not ashamed to say that. I grabbed her ass and slept in the same bed with her. And she fucking heard it too, and the cat was on the other side of the fucking room, and it was right next to my bed. That is terrifying, in my opinion. Especially when you have seen and heard the shit I have. And the thing is I can't say it all, because if I do, I doubt people will believe me, and I will be looked at a certain way for a very long time. Because it is the type of shit that when you tell someone, I have literally been asked if I was on drugs. Or tried to be told it's a sleep paralysis demon or whatever their diagnosis, which I know what the fuck I seen. I know I was fully fucking awake to a point, okay? Thing is sleeping and being awake kind of merges. Yeah, I don't think we should get into that, because my mind is really fucking dark and loves to fucking play with me when I'm asleep. Because here's an example. I will think I'm awake when I'm asleep because my brain will be like, this is funny, let's make them think they're awake. By that, I mean, I will go through my fucking daily routine. Have you ever thought, like, imagine looking at your phone on Discord, right? We've done that, we've talked on Discord or whatever messaging you may use. Now, imagine having a conversation with this person. Now imagine waking the fuck up, looking at your device and seeing you've never had that fucking conversation. Imagine trying to continue that conversation, looking like you go to continue and then you look up and you're like, where's the conversation? They're like, what conversation? And you just sit there and look around and go, huh, am I still in my universe? I'm still here, right? Okay then, now that we got that settled, the fuck just happened? Well, and also, it's not always like that. Like, I have sorry, something weird just happened. I'm getting paranoid now. I thought I seen the cat by my feet, but I look over and Chi-Chi's over there, and I look back and there's nothing by my feet. There's like no cats whatsoever. That was startling. But yeah, just creepy shit. Being creepy. Anywho, let's get back to this game because I'm going on another rant. It's a lost task for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I can't overlook that. So, I'm sorry. That's not Suki's voice. Damn you, now you do this. There's that sassy I needed. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. That is guilt tripping, Monica. Bad, Monica. Bad. You do something to include them without including them. Oh, that's cool. You can take down the chat box so you can just see the girls. That's nice. I actually like that. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah. It's all about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And those reasons that we're all and it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others?
Monica. Manipulation. Oh, come on, girly, we all do it. Not supporting it, though. I'm joking. That was a joke. This is actually really fucked up. She's being bad. Oh yeah, that's the thing that's spooky. Like, there's this one chick, Meg, I'll call her, pretty much. She wants to, she heard the Hacienda, which is a local, like really old hotel, that it's A, run by the cartel, and B, that it, has, no, that it's haunted. And I was actually in it when they were remodeling it because someone I knew was part of the construction crew that was remodeling it. So I got to see it before it even got remodeled. I mean, in the process of being remodeled. And let me tell you something. It is super, super old. By that, I mean like, I think, like, before 90s, like maybe 1890s, something. It was like where you had those ladies with the like feather hat thingy, like it was like a little band around their head with the feathers in it, and yeah, it was like that kind of stuff. It's like mafia, like the Good Feathers, not the Good Feathers, the Good Fellas. Goodfellas is Looney Tunes, but like the Fellows, I think. You get what I mean, like mafia stuff. Like the time that they were around. But anyway, they say it's haunted. And she wants to stay there, but she's like, oh, I'm too scared to stay by myself. And I'm like, shit, sign me up. So if that shit happens, if we do actually I don't like that feeling. I was sitting here and it felt like something was rubbing against my foot. So I went to like, I thought it was my cord and like I kind of like brushed it off. And it was like a feeling of like something rubbing on my hand. It was like, oh, that's just creepy. I'm just creeping myself out at this point. But like, yeah, pretty much she wants someone in there to stay with her, to be like, you know, to like, cause she thinks that she's way too like chicken shit to be in there alone. And I was like, okay, you know what? I'll fucking do it. And if I fucking do it, guys, or well, if I do it, I'll tell you what, I'll make a damn video. I'll try and catch some spooks on tape. And that's gonna involve a lot of wandering around a newly renovated hotel. And I'll try and see if I can find anything on online about it, and I'll also see like which rooms are said to be haunted. So yeah, that, and I'll see which room like it does, because some places they'll have like, you know, like a list of it, and that depends on how they run. But anyway, yeah, okay, yeah, yeah, my mind's starting to fuck with me. I know it's my head at this point. I'm gonna turn on a light, because I need a fucking light on, because if I don't have a light on, I'm gonna start freaking the fuck out in a few minutes. Because, like, I know the difference, because my mind's fucked in so many aspects. But I know it's my fucking mind playing with me, because I'm freaking myself out. That's the thing. That's why I'm going numb, because I'm, like, I can't sit cross-legged for too long, because that'll cut off my circulation. And, I get jiggly legs. Pretty much, legs that go jiggle, like, just move all over. And, like, yeah, on top of that, I'm in a room that's dark as fuck, with nothing else but me, silence, and in the fucking dark, with just the computer to light, and the computer lights quite a bit, but it doesn't light what's in front of me. And it doesn't light it up enough. So I'm gonna go turn on some fucking lights. Because if I don't, I'm gonna start fucking, yeah. I'm gonna start seeing shit, and I know they're fucking hallucinations. Because it's like when you look at something, and it's like, it looks like something else, like a coat, but it's like a monster. Because your eyes play tricks on you, and it's like hallucination shit. Well, mine's kind of like that. But, like, there's a difference between the shit. But anyway, I'll be right back before I start fucking blah. And I've been rambling. Oh my god, I've been rambling so much. Okay, when I get back, I'll put everything down and, like, start here, because I'm, like, blah. Oh, Jesus. Look there for 2 seconds, my mother walks out. I was bad to my calories and substance, and the mother came right here to give me something to drink and woke up. So amazing. Yeah. I know you do. I know we all do. And if it takes, and if all it takes is standing in front of the room with, for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Yuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I haven't waited too much jazz. I think that's Ari and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Wow, really, dude?
Well, maybe, but
Looks like Natsuki's having an argument left.
okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over it. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki.
What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejected counts around everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
If you only knew Yuri. Only knew. I wish there was a way to tell each of them, like, just start blurting it out and just them being like, what the fuck is wrong with this person? I wish I could also give you more choices. Like, am I the only one that thinks a virtual novel, what makes a virtual novel is the choices? Oh, and of course stories, but choices too. Like a mix between the both. I forget there's like a delay. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, yeah, Monica, she'll be fine. Let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poems in front of the clubs, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. In reality, I'm being a fucking show-off.
Can I go next?
Of course. Need someone to be second place, right?
Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebooks to a specific program she has in mind for herself. She stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Williams begins reciting her poem. Why don't we get to know the poem? Her clear, confident vocals fill the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply the emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sarah looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finished her recite. What about Natsuki? Recitation. The four of us applaud. No, you're supposed to snap, you dumb, uneducated fools. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to get set a good example. Are you ready to go next slide already? Oh wow, Yuri, you really gonna be like that? Wow, you can chill. Like, good you're happy. Glad you got inspired. But Sayori already asked if she could go next. Be calm, girl. Be calm. I'll go next. Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clenches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. Oh, is this gonna be like a poem off? Like, after hearing that, like, Yuri's like, oh, I know what you up to, bitch. Take this poem. And, like, they're kind of, like, firing shots at each other. Like, we just sit here and go, oh, wow, they did really good reading that. And they were just going back and forth, like, in a really good fuck you kind of way, like, being like, you think you're sly? I see what you're doing here, Monica. I'm not a fourth wall breaker, but I know what you're doing. Also, I love how hers is like really closed and it looks like quote unquote perfection, right? Yuri's is like more open neck, like a V, showing her like I think that's because she like tugs at it slightly, but like I feel like this is really symbolic of like her shy nature, like this right here, and then she has a sharpness to her, like her burning passion. When she's get passionate or she stands up for herself, it kind of like reflects the creepiness factor too, because it's almost like the point of a knife too. Like, see how it kind of comes down like that, and it's like straight like that. It's like kind of like a point of a knife too, and it's like really sharp, like a sharp-edged. But she stands in such like a shy manner, I guess you can call it. You hear what I mean? Oh, just wanted to make sure you check in on you. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This poem is called. Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image. After Image. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't. After Image overcomes an eye, Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this, but she's suddenly putting in so much effort. As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Oh, you can see that she, took a deep breath. Her curling words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. Yeah, that's what I mean. She can be sharp when she wants to. Or, not when she wants to, but when she really gets into it. The poem is, it's kind of how Yuri reminds me of myself, kind of, because when I get really passionate about things or really into it, as you can see, I can talk about them for hours, and I do get absorbed into books like she does, because I like books. Well, manga, to be exact, but I don't just read manga, I also read Warrior Cats. Warrior Cats is a good book series. It's by Aaron Hunter, or Aaron Hunter, yeah, Eric Hunter, I think, if I remember right. I might be wrong. The poem is full of twists and turns, and its structure that she aims something with perfect timing. This must be a real glimpse to the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she finishes. Everyone is stunned. Her snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. When first I started plotting, everyone joins me after and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applauded, Yuri holds a poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Oh, she just went, pew. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like your news down for the count. Okay. I guess I'm next then. I love how Sori never says, never complained about that once, or, spoke up for herself. She just was, going along with, oh, okay, yeah, you can go ahead of me, I don't mind. But it wasn't really a big deal to her. But I feel like that was quite rude of Yuri to just jump in like that, not ask, hey, Sayori, do you mind if I take your spot? That would have been nice. But I get the burning passion thing. I guess that kind of tries to outline her character. When she gets, now, she's back in her seat and she's all, flustered and she's oh, gosh. I don't get why she's flustered like that, but I guess that's just, her going back to being all shy again. Sarah hops out of the chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. They each have, their own archetype. Sayori is the happy, sunshine, bubbly girl. And Yuri's the quiet, shy girl with a creepy side, or a creepy factor. And, Monica is the perfect girl and the one everyone looks up to, and it's the leader. And then Natsuki is the asshole of the group, because we always have one of those. Just she's the goofy one. Natsuki is the asshole that actually cares but acts like an asshole. And then Monica the leader, and then Yuri's just kind of there, but really shy, or just a nerd. Kind of reminds me of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, at least the 2012 version, not the newer stuff. I feel the newer stuff could have a lot of improvements, but maybe I'm just the person that doesn't like a lot of change. I don't really like change. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I do agree with that one. Cause it is this would be technically the perfect friend group. Cause Sayori the thing is with their bubbly archetypes, it really shows, like, yeah, she's happy, but she's that overly happy. Like, Pinkie Pie, for example. That's a kid's show, and even in that, she gets depressed. And she's always the overly happy one because she strives for seeing other people smile. And that's what makes her feel good, and her smile is making other people smile. And she did that through parties. And, you know, I guess her cutie mark didn't, like, also real quick, cutie marks, they aren't just like face value, there's actually like a lot of meaning behind it. Like, her cutie mark, I feel like the cutie marks aren't like, they say, oh, it's something that you're good at. But I feel like that takes so much away from it, and at the same time, like, I think it's like supposed to be like, oh, your talent. But like, it shows a person's characteristics by it. It's not just something that they're good at, it's something at their core. It is their quote-unquote magic. Like, the whole friendship is magic thing. You have the, like, 3 types, the Earth Ponies, the Pegasus, the Unicorns, and then the 4th one is an Alicorn, which is like the 3 of them combined into one. And pretty much, like, their cutie marks, like, they are just, it's really hard to, like, it's really hard to break it down in the way that I would like to, but pretty much it's like Pinkie Pie, it's more than just a party. Like, for example, the Cutie Mark Crusaders, each one of their cutie marks are, like, attached to them in some way or another. Like, they are all connected. And their talent, their quote-unquote talent, which I'm gonna, like, explain that. I feel like by the adults telling them, and, like, them actually believing that, oh, this is what we're most good at, it's, like, kind of like when someone hits puberty and they're like, oh, well, this is what my body is doing, you know, but you're not fully understanding what your body is doing. Does that make sense? Like, okay, it does this. I guess it just does this. Why? Not really sure. It just does. But I feel like, you know, that it just, yeah, I think you get what I'm saying. Anyway, this one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sorry. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reacting, like you're reciting to other people. Imagine reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sarah brings up her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. This poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene, bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come out of Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new level of meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she says she likes my shit poems. Like, it's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. You and Tuna liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean?
You came out nicely, Sari. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. That might be the other poem wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. Monica, she did pretty fucking good. Stop nitpicking everyone on trying to be perfect. Like, I get that's your character, but damn, man. Almost perfect trying to make everyone else perfect. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's why I've been practicing that kind of thing.
To me, personally, I feel like certain imperfections are perfections to that person. Does that make sense? Like, they're not imperfections. Like, they don't gotta be a certain way all the time. Like, it's good not to have a certain way all the time. It's almost 3 in the fucking morning. I've been going since I was 8 o'clock. I'm gonna do myself a favor and cut myself off. Where's my phone? Oh, I also forgot my ice cream. It's not like a milkshake, but it's still good. Oh, there's my phone. Anyway, I think I'm gonna end the stream and go on the phone because, like, yeah, I agree. Hey Al, if you want, we can talk. Man, Al, you're here, so I don't really want to end it because, like, I like doing this with you. This is fun, but I should. Well, my mom was like a little bit upset, like annoyed. Not upset, but like annoyed because I was still up on the game, and she's like, when are you gonna go to bed? Like, it's been a while. Like, you know, you should pick different times to do this. I'm like, I know. And it's like, I get it, because like, you know, I been up for a while, because it's like 2:47, and I've been on this since, oh god, since like 8 o'clock, but I have to save this anyway. I'm gonna save that there. But if I look at my stream to see how long, oh, whoa. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end it here. We'll do this another time, and I'll try to focus on Doki Doki. It was nice seeing everyone. Have a good night. I'll be on Discord. I'm gonna still be up though, so like, swing by my Discord and say hi. Sorry for all the people that I have literally kept here for 6 fucking hours. I'm sorry, Al. Yeah, to be honest, my sleep schedule is I'm up all night. But for my family, it's not really good for them. Like, my mom doesn't necessarily approve my sleep schedule because, like, she feels like during the day is when people are most productive, and during the night, like, people aren't really that productive, if that makes, I'm a night owl, she's like a day person. I'm not really a day person, but, you know, I'm in a day person's house, so I gotta be a day person, because if I'm not a day person, and I'm a night person, stuff gets blah, because then, like, how do I explain it? Pretty much, like, day person isn't going to be happy with night person, because night person either makes too much noise or whatnot, because like everything at night is like 10 times louder. Like during the day, it's all cool and everything. But like at night, like doing anything is like 10 times louder than what it should be. You know what I mean? I guess I can call this like my end stream chat. I should do that because like I also need to like take a break, and like by that I mean like take a break from videos so I can work on other stuff, and then on top of that figure out a schedule that works for me and my family, and like what times more people tune in on and like more people will be active. Because if I like stream at like a dead time or like around this time, people are either like getting ready for bed or like things like that, and like not everyone's a night owl. Like there is a lot of night owls, and I feel like I want to kind of base my channel around that to a degree, so that like, you know, night owls like me have like a place to go at night. Like a little stream, just sit and chill, you know? But like, I guess servers and stuff are better for that. Like I think servers would be a lot better than that. Yeah, that'd probably be grand. And the thing is, well, once, like, I have my own room, but there isn't really room for the computer in there, my computer desk, because the bed takes up most of the room space. Because, like, I like big beds. And it's a small apartment, so it doesn't really mix. But, yeah. I used to have a bed that was like, you had like a computer table area, and then it was like a bunk bed, but like under was like a desk instead of another bed. And that worked out pretty well when I had my computer, but I didn't really stream on it at the time. I actually like was doing stuff on it, but like I was doing like other shit at the time. Oh, when you look back on that shit, you're like, oh hey, I changed all that. Because like, if I remember right, I was like making a Minecraft skin, because I had like Minecraft on the computer. I still do, I still have an account. I just need to like download it, and oh my god, I forgot my account. Oh no. Oh, I'm sure I can get it back. I just gotta remember, there's only so many emails to open with it. My mom probably remembers which email it is, and I should really write down that. I should really have a book with my stuff written down, so I don't forget shit. I also have like a year membership that I should probably be using, because I'll like play on my Switch and then I'll stop playing, because like it'll go dead, and like I'll keep forgetting to plug it in, and if it's not charged, I won't play with it because it's dead. And then I just, yeah, it ends up being a loop. I am a little bit tired. But it's been like, somebody just joined too. Hello, new person. I'm just doing like a closing script, chat stream thing. But cause as you can see, I've been streaming for 6 hours. So I'm a little, yeah, I think I should end stream soon, but I'm doing like a little chat before I like get up and like end it and shit. So, on the agenda is getting a good stream schedule. Hopefully when I get better, like, yeah, like, hopefully better, like a, not like, how would I put this? Like, hopefully if, what's like being planned in life, like what's going on with my life right now, if everything works out, hopefully I'll get like a better room and everything, and like we might be going to another place, and I might be able to get a better computer system going, because like somebody would be wanting to help me with my streaming career, and I'm very grateful for that person, but I'm also a little skeptical of that person. But pretty much, like, I got trust issues, so that's probably what it is, but still I'm not, like, one to, like, instantly, like, I don't let myself be lured in with that, like, it's like, people will dangle something just out of reach and be like, oh, if, no, this might happen, and it's like, yeah, I'll, like, keep your word in mind, but I ain't gonna believe it till I see it, type shit, you know what I mean? Like, okay. But anyway, pretty much, to say the least, it would be nice if the person's genuine and is, if everything goes like how he is saying it might. Like, of course, everything doesn't go to plan, but, like, you know what I mean? Like, if it goes well, then, like, and no, like, it's not, like, a relationship between me and this person. My mom is the one getting into a possible relationship with this person. So, it would be like a stepdad to me. So, like, pretty much, he has some land that he inherited, and, like, a place up there, and, like, yeah, so, like, if things go well, then, like, everything that's going on with him, then we might be able to go and, like, live up there. Like, he doesn't live up there, but, yeah. So, if things go well, then I'd be getting a better streaming system and stuff like that, like, better computer and everything, because he asked, like, you know, I guess what kind of, like, what are my interests and things like that, and I mentioned about the streaming thing. It was like, oh, because I think that was brought up, like, oh, what do you want to, like, work as for a career, and I was like, I do streaming or pro gaming, which are my two options. Personally, that would make me happy in life, would be being a streamer, like a content creator. With that, I would choose to be under the VTuber category, so I can have a virtual avatar, and because those are becoming really popular nowadays. But I've watched VTubers too. Shoto is, and Shino, I've actually had that name for a lot longer than I've ever known that Shoto existed. I've had that since, like, pre-games. So like it's not I should say like based off of Shoto or like any relation there. His YouTuber name was just Shoto. Which anyway, I'd say that he is my favorite YouTuber, but sorry, I thought one of my cats were like squeaking or something. It was a weird sound I'm hearing, but I can't figure out what it is. Anyway, so pretty much like, yeah, those would be my two, job choices that I know I would be personally happy with. I know I'm really good at games, and I've actually been playing games since I was maybe 5, 6, maybe even younger. Games I started off was Call of Duty, things like that. Call of Duty Zombies actually, which I find funny. I used to be able to play that so fucking long when I was younger, and like I had got to round, like I think my highest round was like 24. Like that was like the round that I got to, and I was like, oh, pretty impressed with myself, little kid, you know. But nowadays I actually can't play zombies without co-op because I will get too much anxiety from it. So I can't do like certain games I can't play because my anxiety levels will go skyrocket. But with that being said, I'm very good at PvP, especially Call of Duty Mobile. The thing is that like the phone that I have, it's extremely laggy when it comes to trying to play Call of Duty Mobile. And surprisingly, I still win matches. Like, I can get it to work to a degree, and if I do it, or like, if I'm around, like, a bunch of people, it won't work. It'll, like, lag a lot. And, it is, like, not the best. Like, it sucks. Because, like, it'll lag really bad and I won't be able to really defend myself. But, with what I had accomplished, I was like, oh, that's really cool. I'm still a pretty good gamer even without the, without it being smooth and it still being laggy. So, that's cool. But if I had a better phone that could take it better, like, I had a Nokia 100X. Holy shit, that is one hell of a phone to have. I actually really like that phone, but, my ex kinda smashed it. So I kinda lost a lot of stuff on it. And yeah, I had actually lost my email account because of it for quite a while. And that's why, not just why I was locked out of my Discord, he had also changed the passwords to some of my fucking accounts, and I think my email was one of them, because my password wasn't working, and I kept it the same for like the longest time. But I changed it, and I had to make sure even if he hadn't changed the password, I was stupid and had the same password for everything. So I know that he can log into pretty much anything. But he'd need two-step verification. Anyway, so that pretty much led to me having to change as many passwords as I had. And, yeah, that was a lot. But now I have a password that I know for a fact that he won't know, and he probably won't even think of, because it's very specific, which I'm not going to share it, but, anyway, I've also been dealing with some, like, it wasn't just the smash phone, like, he had done, like, other shit, like, pretty much the day that we broke up, and, like, I had asked him, like, where my purse was, and, like, he got really fucking mad at me and, like, yelled at me, like, he raised his voice to me, and there was times where my mom had got him, like, raised, like, he never, like, physically hit me, oh, I mean, to a point, like, some shit happened, but anyway, long story short, he had been caught, like, raising his hands, or, you know, making certain movements, and my mom called him out on it. It was one of the reasons. She was like, okay, yeah, you can't be here since you're gonna act like that to her, and treat her like that. And he had also done some other things that I'm not gonna get into. The more important part is that, the day that he pretty much, my mom kicked him out because of how he was acting, and she's like, okay, you're not gonna stay here if you're gonna be like this, because, you know, something's happened, and there's very valid reasons for that. It wasn't just we decided to kick him out, because it was a lot of reasons. But, pretty much, after he left, I guess he pretty much would do this thing where he would, like, this was like an occurrence with him where he would, like, either fake having, like, medical issues or whatnot, or, like, make a big scene and pretty much, like, get sent to the hospital. Like, there was one time where I went to meet up with a friend, because pretty much what I had done is I had even told him, I will be right back, I'm going to take a walk. And I just took a walk. I literally walked around the block, came back, my mom's gone, everyone was asleep at the time except him. Like, everyone was up, and fucking, I walk in, and one of the people that I live with looked at me and was like, your boyfriend's telling people that you went to go kill yourself. And I was like, what? Like, what the fuck's going on? So he had ran around a park that is very populated. It always has people in it, day or night, and it's like a very well known park around here, and I even like that's like one of the parks I visit. And he had ran around and told a bunch of people that I was trying to commit suicide. I did not know he had told these people that I was trying to commit suicide. He had said that I had knives in my bag, which I don't know how the fuck he knew what they were. They were throwing knives. And I had asked that friend because he knew how to do throwing knives, and I wanted to learn how to do throwing knives. And like I said, I collect knives. I wanted to learn how to do the throwing knives, like throw them. And my friend was going to teach me, and that's why I had the knives with me. But anyway, he also said that I had alcohol with me because like my mom had bought some, and no underage drinking or anything like that. Like that was occurring. He was just telling people that shit. That trying to get. I'm guessing. Oh yeah. What it boiled down to is he had gotten Baker acted because he did this thing where he'd do something and then he'd blame it on them. Anyway, he got Baker acted because his fucking friends, he said some shit to his friend, and whenever he didn't get his way, he would want to kill himself. And the thing is he'd even do this online. Before we like met up in person, he did this, and I just kept forgiving it and being like, okay, he's just had a really rough life, like this is just like he doesn't like, you know, I just kept fucking excusing his behavior, and I shouldn't have done that. Don't ever fucking do that to yourself. If someone is repeatedly doing something, but pretty much he'd do something and then blame it on that person. And or like turn it around somehow. Anyway, so long story short, he got Baker acted, so he kept trying to get me Baker acted. Because I guess in some way, he blamed me for it, even though I wasn't the one that called anybody on him. I had threatened to though because he kept doing the suicide shit, and I was like, if you don't, like, I'm not going to have you like do this shit and not get help for it, because clearly me trying to talk to you and you're doing it in a way where it's like, oh well, you don't want to let me do, like it was in a way to like try and escalate the situation so he'd get his way. So I'd be like, okay, fine, like, whatever, like, okay, like, because then it'd be like, oh, no, you're not this, it's like, oh, this and this, it's like, it was one of those things. And so long story short, he got Baker acted for a few days, and because of that, some shit happened, there was also another reason I say that, which I ain't gonna get too much into. Let's just say it this way. I was at the hospital for something to do with a hand injury. And yeah, he had me so stressed out. Because I wanted to get on birth control. Because I wanted to get on fucking birth control for my periods, because they were really rough. He got fucking pissed at me, and pretty much I had done something that I was not proud of. I'll just straight up say it, I did a Yuri. I have scars on my arm, on my left arm specifically, and it's only on my left arm, and I had done that because he had done some shit, and he actually fucking handed me the knife and told me to go ahead and do it. And he was in the room with me and fucking encouraged me to do it. yeah. Let that one sink in. So that happened. Now, I didn't want to kill myself. And this was before that, by the way. And no, I wasn't trying to fucking, like, hurt myself before that point. Because at that point, if I remember right, he had abandoned my cat. And that's where I kind of had, like, a fucking breaking point. Because that really fucked with me. And he kept trying to blame it on my mom. Like, that he kept saying that my mom had done it, and I came to her about it, and she's like, no, I would never fucking do that. And I know she, like, deep down I knew she wouldn't do that, because she's not that, she doesn't have it in her heart to do that to an animal. But, like, he kept fucking repeating it, and, like, saying how it was my mom and all this, and I don't know, it just, he'd get to my head sometimes. And yeah, I'm pretty sure that was around my breaking point where I finally just caved in and did that. But I'm not sure, but I think it was because, like, some of the stuff's kind of blurry because of, like, shit that happened. Like, an example of something that he had done. Swear to God, I keep hearing a little meow. I think it's just my, like, I think it's just my chair. Cause I'm rocking back and forth a little, and, he had burned my dead father's hat. Like, not burned it completely, but he had burned holes into it, and he knew how sentimental that was and how irreplaceable that was to me and how important that was to me, and pretty much anything important he would either destroy or it was pretty fucked in a lot of ways. But anyway, point is that at the hospital he had my heart monitor going off, and I just had to sit there and smile to the nurse and go, I don't know why my monitor is doing that, and just pretend that I was okay, because I knew if I didn't, he said that he would pretty much tell them that about the cuts on my arm, and it wasn't really even deep. It was the thing is I do it a certain way where because I don't wanna, like, have a bunch of blood loss. Like, that's not what my aim is. It's just to fucking hurt. So it takes away from the emotional hurt. So I make sure I limit myself to a degree. I know that sounds bad, but it is, like, I try and keep myself, because if I do shit like that, I try and make sure that I don't fucking do something dumb. Like, that in itself is dumb. Like, don't do that. But I try and keep it contained. I do it where it's, like, thin paper cuts. And, it's, like, it's, like, stings a lot. So it, like, sometimes I'll even rub, like, alcohol or, like, hand sanitizer, like, things like that to, like, for the burn and, like, things like that. I'm not a masochist. It's just, like, you know, it's more of, like, I guess, that shit. Yeah. I'm guessing you probably had your own experience as well from that comment. But, yeah, so, it's not, it's bad to do it, but I don't do it in a way that is really harmful to me. Like, it's harmful either way, but, like, I don't do it in a way that I know it's gonna, like, really fuck me up. If that makes sense. And, all the shit that was going on, I had, like, I haven't done it in a while, and I am proud of myself for that. And I, like, when that happened, I hadn't done it in, like, at least, like, more than a few months. Like, for a very long time. Like, I know it wasn't anything recent. I know I hadn't done it for a very long time. It was when I think what really fucked with me and really made me fucking relapse like that is when he literally handed it to me and was like, pretty much saying how he acted like caring, like, oh, I understand. But if he fucking understood, he would have been keeping that away from me. And, like, not, like, hiding them on me, but, like, keeping them where he knew where they were at. And, because he tried hiding shit on me, but then would try and use it on himself. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I wasn't okay with him hiding my knives and things like that, because I was like, you know, I didn't want him doing that, because, like, he shouldn't hide them, but he should put them up, if that makes sense, like, where I know where they're at, but at the same, or, like, you know what I'm saying? Besides, he had them in fucking dumbass places, like, the bathroom laundry basket, under the sink, and, like, he hid them in places I forgot, so, like, I had lost my knives for a while. And some of the knives is, like, he should have fucking known, because I was straight honest with him with a lot of shit. And I told him, like, these are my habits, this is what I do. And he should have known me well enough to know, hey, hiding them ain't gonna help. Because it won't. Because if I go looking for them, it's not like I'm gonna fucking tell you. That's just gonna make me wanna hide it from you. It's just like a matter of fucking talking to me and going like, hey, I know, like having, like, where I can tell you, hey, I'm having these, like, thoughts, I'm having these urges, I need some support here. And he should have been like, okay, I understand. Because that's, like, I was telling him that, and that's why he fucking handed me them. It was like, oh, I understand, but then hides them after. And tries to, like, he tried to make it look like I was, like, out of my fucking mind. Like, I know I'm fucking crazy to a degree, but he was making it look like that I needed, like, I was going into, like, psychosis type level shit. And to a point, I am kinda, but I'm not. I'm, like, the borderline of that shit, okay? Like, I'm not that, where I'm going to, like, just, like, there's been times where I have snapped, and I have scared myself. Because when like, here's an example, but it's certain things that make me go, okay, motherfucker, let's do this. Here's an example. I was at a convenience store I go to often, well, there were there was like this group of teenagers around my age. They were actually like, yeah, I was 17 at the time. They were probably like either 17 or 16. But they had clearly known me, and in middle school, I am not in school for a fucking reason. I have reasons why I am not in school. I am considered unschooled, where this would be considered my schooling. Anything that I am learning to progress is considered schooling. Anyway, I am not in school for various fucking reasons. One of them is the amount of bullying I have gone through. By that, I mean I was hated by fucking everyone. When I mean everyone, I mean maybe a handful of people actually fucking liked me. And were actually my fucking friends. Like, very small amount. And the type of shit I'd hear was, you should go kill yourself. And like that type of shit, which did not help my fucking mental health. And like other shit like that. But yeah, that can drive a person to do shit, especially when you're pushed and pushed and fucking pushed. Now, it wasn't a fucking secret that my dad killed himself when I was fucking 9. Do you think people would actually, I don't know, respect that, not bring that up, not try to make fucking fun of it? No, people go that fucking low. And when they go that fucking low, they better fucking be ready to taste blood. 'Cause I don't fucking play when it comes to that. Long story short, I already told you about my hair pulling and how my scalp is numb to it, which helps, and I'm gonna tell you why. They started talking shit to my mother. My mother told me to let it go. I fucking let it go. I talked some shit back because I wasn't gonna let someone talk shit to my mom. But anyway, we're walking down the fucking road at this point, and these motherfuckers go to leave, and they're at the other end of the fucking road. I get about the next building over, which they're like right next to each other, about the same size. She kept fucking going. I had enough. I turned around and told her to shut her fucking damn cunt hole before I shut it for her. Because I was tired of her talking shit to my mama. About my mama. And then she had the audacity to say something about my dada. Sorry, I said dada like that? I meant dad. My speech decided to say, go fuck myself. But anyway, I didn't care what the fuck she said about him. Specifically what she said was she twerked her little fucking ass cheeks and said something about how dancing on my daddy's grave. She brought my daddy up. And I blacked out. Long story short, I took a running start. There was a group of kids. Like a group, I mean there was at least 5 or more people. 2 boys and the rest were girls. I think it was like 3 or 4 girls with the 2 boys. I remember running past the other fucking kids, targeting her specifically, because I didn't give a fuck about what everyone else was saying at that point. She was mine. She fucking grabbed me up by my hair, I grabbed her up by fucking hers. She was a fucking damn idiot to grab me by my fucking hair. Cause I don't need to see to know where the fuck I'm hitting. Hit her in the fucking face a few times and in the damn jaw. That was fun. Yeah, I might have some problems. All I remember from that is just the feeling of my fist colliding with her, because the whole time that she had my hair in her hand, I was looking down. Other kids fucking ran besides one girl who started hitting me in the back, and I can laugh at that till this day because it felt like fucking kitten balls because my adrenaline was going. So pretty much what I did was when I grabbed her hair, I pulled her back. I pulled her fucking head back to where it exposed her fucking face and went to town on that bitch. One hand had her hair, the other hand was fighting with her face, and I remember just letting my head, I was looking straight down at the cement, and because she had her, I was just going with her fucking hand at that point, because that's what you do when someone grabs your fucking hair, you go with them. You just, because if you don't, then, well, honestly, I wouldn't fucking feel it anyway, but thankfully, since my hair hasn't been pulled by anybody in a while, and I haven't been pulling on it myself, thankfully I can actually feel tugging now, so, well, to a point. Bangs are really not, okay, hang on, wait. Yeah, back at the head, like, back middle scalp is where I can feel now. But, yeah, that was fucking fun. After I fucking got done with the bitch, I was crying, I won't lie. Not because I was hurting physically, I was hurting emotionally. Because I was so fucking riled up at that point. You do not bring up my dead father. That's one way to get me to snap, to go from agitated and annoyed to seeing red. But, yeah, after that, she ran off with her little fucking bitch friend. And, yeah. That was fun. Sorry, I keep saying that. I'm being sarcastic, by the way. But, yeah. Anyway, back to that fucking shitty ex. So, he, now, I'm not a violent person by any means. I can get violent, but I'm not really a violent person. I've been in 2 fucking fights. 2 fights. One I did not start. Well, sorta did. But, the motherfucker had broken one of those mechanical pencils. It was a guy this time. The first time. it was in school, and he was throwing shards of it at me, and it cut my hand open. And I was like, okay, motherfucker, I'm bleeding now. Now I'm gonna fucking make you back off, because they had literally backed me into a fucking corner in the classroom, mind you. The teacher did not fucking do shit. She was an older lady. She didn't do shit about it. So I did something about it, because I wasn't just gonna stand there and have my eye poked out. Because, God forbid, when those fucking hit my eye. But anyway, I fucking went swinging. I didn't really hurt him. I was just trying to get him to back the fuck off. So, like, I did collide with his face, like, 2 or 3 times, but, I made him back off because he ran out of the fucking classroom after the teacher got in between us. So I scared him off. And he didn't bother me since after that. Because he knew not to, because I had had fucking enough. You can only push a person so far until they're just like, alright, motherfucker. Especially if I'm backed into a fucking corner. That was my first one. And then the other one was the one that I just explained prior. But, yeah, so 2 fights in all of 18 years. So, yeah, not a violent person by any means. But, fucking, he pretty much had made a big scene, like he always did, and he had told the cops, he has regular nosebleeds, okay, he had told them that I had gotten physical with him, which I didn't, and that I guess that I, like, flicked his nose or something and made it bleed, or, like, something like that. Like, by flipped, like, the officer described it as me, like, backing him in the corner and, like, you know how people, like, do that thing where they, like, oh, there's something on your shirt, and then, like, go up with their hand and, like, push your nose up? Like, he kind of explained it like that. But the thing is that my mother was there. I wasn't even near him, because my mother was the one talking to him. I was in her bedroom just chilling, because I wasn't dealing with it. Because pretty much, what had happened was he fucking said some shit that he had no right to say, and he had lied about it, and fucking put my mother through a lot of fucking distress. It was pretty much about some shit that happened, and pretty much he fucking, had said some shit about, some sexual abuse that, I won't get too much into that, but that was going on at, around some time, and, pretty much he had made a statement about it, and that wasn't true, and that really fucking scared my mom, and had her, like, fucking, like, panicking the whole time and shit. But I let her know what, like, that wasn't true, that I don't even know why he'd say something, like, he'd say shit like that. That wasn't true. And he, yeah, that was like, Mom was like, okay, this motherfucker has just been making lies and lies. He's gotta go. And I was like, yeah, I can't do it anymore. Because it was a series of events that just led to me going, yeah, no, I can't be with him anymore at this point because of the shit that he was doing. And, this was just one of his many lies. But pretty much he fucking, I had done that, and mom, like, just pretty much was like, grab your things and leave, and don't come back because you're not welcome here anymore. And yeah, so that all happened, and but like because of that and other shit, I have been keeping an eye on like a TikTok that he's made, and he's posted a lot of shit on TikTok. He actually said on TikTok that he actually used my real nickname, RIL nickname in one that I will tell you in a second, but pretty much he had made allegations against me of me cheating and doing all these horrible things, like just a list of horrible shit that I never cheated on him. Okay, he went through my phone, and this was from like months ago, and we weren't even together at the time, and he considered that cheating. I wasn't with him, and this was from so long ago. I was even astonished that he had read through that much of my stuff. But the fact that he read through all of it, I would have been more than happy to share it with him. But he has this thing with jealousy, and he ended up changing my password and locked me out of my own account just to keep me from talking to you. Because whenever I talked to him, it could be normal. It was with my brother even. My fucking brother. Anyone that I talked to was an issue with him. So I eventually got fucking so tired of hearing it. I was like, you know what? You want to be happy so bad? Here, I'll fucking block them all. You can watch me block them all, and I won't ever fucking text them again. And I cried my fucking eyes out. And you wanna know when he was like, oh no, baby, don't do that? Is when my fucking mom heard me crying, came in and said, no, you ain't fucking, because she had even been seeing it, and she even said something about it. She was like, no, you're not fucking doing this to her. She's had these people in her life since she was fucking, like, 12, 13, like, 14-ish, like, yeah, since my fucking preteens, and she was like, yeah, no, this ain't happening. Like, pretty much talk to me, and it's like, unblock your friends. He isn't gonna say another fucking word about it, and if he fucking does, he'll come and talk to me about it, because I don't want to. Pretty much, he says, I don't want to hear another fucking word about you saying some better fucking friends, because if you do again, then there's gonna be consequences between me and you, because we're gonna have to fucking talk about this shit, and this ain't cool. Because she knew how much I am very attached to these people. Like, bro, you see it in the group chat too, of how they are literally like, yeah, she did, and I love her very much. Like, me and her, sometimes we don't always see eye to eye, but I love her a lot, because for the main part of it, she has always had my back, and always will. But, pretty much, she seen what was going on, and she had been through enough relationships of her own, and she was just like, yeah, this ain't gonna continue. I'm not letting my daughter fucking having to suffer through this, because this ain't good for her mental health, this ain't good for her, and she had me back, and mom's, shit. But, anyway, so, I had kept an eye on his TikTok, because I actually found out he's with another person now, which I'm really fucking concerned for that person. Like, I want to warn them. I want to be like, hey, don't date this person. This person, you don't, because I'm not the only one he's done this to. He is very manipulative, and it is fucking scary how manipulative he can get. And I'm not trying to, like, talk shit about him, I should say. Like, I'm just, I want to warn them, you know what I'm saying? Because the thing is that there's been instances where he's told people, like, he went online and got, like, pictures of, like, things that people are selling and, like, saying, oh, I got this for you, I'm gonna send it to you, and they kept making excuses why he couldn't send it to them. Like, he would also make me believe that he was where I was at, and that he was gonna, like, finally meet up with me. And he was who he said he was. Like, he actually used his real name a lot, but anyway, he fucking, like, did shit like that, and he was never there. He lied a lot, and it was, I kept forgiving him, and I kept thinking, well, you know, everyone has their their shortcomings, and I just need to work with this person. If I can just, I have my issues too, I'm not perfect, and I've just kind of kept excusing his behavior, because I'm like, he is sorry, he's trying his best, he's, you know, no, he wasn't. He was just giving people the bare fuck, like the, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna still fucking do it, but I'm gonna say that I'm sorry anyway. You know what I mean? It was that kind of shit, and it was, it's this whole thing. Anyway, so, 'cause I know how he is, I kept an eye on a TikTok that he has. And I don't care if he fucking sees this, because he won't know which fucking account it is, and even if he blocks that fucking account, I'll make a new fucking account, especially after what I just fucking found, like, a little while ago. Pretty much, someone was making death threats to him. I don't know who this person is. I don't know why they are doing this. I am not involved in any fucking way, and I am sorry, like, he is getting death threats for whatever fucking reason, but he did get a death threat. But then he assumes it was me. Now, here's the thing. I think that's himself doing it, because I wouldn't put it past him. On top of that, that same person that I had relations with, like, not a relationship, but it was more like a friends with benefits, like a situationship kind of thing going on. Like, we kind of like experimented with each other, and then we were like, okay, yeah, we're better as friends, and we never, did anything else. It was just like a few moments, we tested it out, it didn't work, we're friends, And anyway, what happened was, that same person, which lives in another state, mind you, and he's still in my state. Yes, he is someone who does that. He loves sympathy. He will do anything he can to garner sympathy. And, I'm not joking, he will, other fake shit, or, make things look worse than it is to gain sympathy. I wish I was joking. But, no, that's how he is. And that's how he lures people in. That's how he fucking lured me in. He made it seem like he was this kid that was bounced around home to home, that didn't really have a family or someone who gave a shit about him, and that all his exes were like bad exes. In reality, they were probably normal people, and he just talked a lot of shit about them, like he did with me. But he pretty much would get sympathy from people, and then oh shit, I forgot. Oh yeah. Oh shit. I'm so sorry, Al. But at least you've seen firsthand what I'm talking about. Anyway, with that being said, he is blaming me, and he is now sending me death threats. He said that he has a gun waiting for me. And quote-unquote homies. I don't know exactly what that fucking means. I just know that fucking scares me. Because the thing is that I'm not trying to dox his location, but, the place, I'm gonna say it without saying the state name, but the place that he's in has a lot of, like, theme parks and things like that, like Busch Gardens. And for Halloween, I've been talking with someone else about saving up so we can go to a Halloween event there. And, like, bring my family along, like my mom. And we had been talking about, like, saving up, like, for that. And that's in the, like, I don't know if he's in that area. And the thing is the area is an hour away from me. There's a lot of things that happen in that area. There's a lot of events. There's even, like, state fairs and things like that. And the thought of me, like, being there, and God forbid him seeing me, I don't know how true of him having a gun is, but it is extremely easy to get a gun here. Like, the thing is if you have a friend that has a gun, you can have easy access to that gun, and some homeless people do have that. Because of protection and shit, or whatever the fucking reason may be. I've known homeless people with fucking guns. It's easy to get a hold of. So I wouldn't think that it's a total lie. And the fact that it's a direct threat to my life, I would rather take that seriously and be wrong about it than not to fucking take it seriously and be wrong about it and end up being shot and killed over something I never fucking did. And over something I have no part of. And the fact that he is saying my, like, nickname, yeah, it's my nickname, but it's still fucking close to my real name. Way too damn close. Way too fucking close. And I don't want my real name to be put out there on the internet that I am this horrible fucking person, because some people believe him, and those people might come looking for me and might seriously hurt me. and I am scared of that. Like, I am scared. Like, what is he's been saying in DM? If he is saying this on videos, I can only imagine what he's been saying in DMs. But, on top of that, before I seen that post, I had heard from said friend that he had started this rumor about me, or started saying these things to these people, that I was looking for him, like that I sent people after him, and that I also sent my friend after him, who, mind you, is in a different state than me, doesn't own a gun, and that he tried to shoot him. Which are some very fucking serious claims to be making. That person doesn't own a gun. I have been in my fucking house. I have a tracker on my phone that shows where I have been, shows where I have traveled. You know what I mean. I don't have a fucking vehicle to get an hour away from me by vehicle. The most I have left is to go and get my cat cremated, which I don't know how close that was to the place that, like, to the area that I'm talking about. But either way, I'm pretty sure it was like a 45-minute drive. Which I think is like, anyway, what I'm saying is that it's fucking concerning. And I don't know, like, and he's also been, like, posting, like, his locations and stuff like that, and I, like, haven't been exactly keeping tabs on it, but I have been, like, kind of, like, making sure that he is not coming back to my area, and he is staying the fuck away from me, because I don't want him anywhere near me, especially after having him threaten my fucking life over something I didn't even do, which I would not be surprised if he did that. Like, he made another account and started doing that and then saying it's me. Because if the person, quote unquote, if the person starts claiming that they're me, and the thing is that I even reached out to, like, the only other person that I think it could be that could have said something like that, even if he didn't mean it, just to kind of scare him, to make him back off. But the thing is, I'm pretty sure he didn't even know about that new account. But anyway, I had even, like, reached out to them, and they had no idea what the fuck I was talking about. So I made sure it was not connected to me in any shape or form. And it wasn't. And I pretty much told that person, like, I don't know if you're doing this or not, but if you are, you need to stop, because you're putting my fucking life in danger, and that's just stupid to do that. But, no, person didn't know what the fuck I was talking about, so, yeah, they didn't even know that he actually had a fucking account either, which I dropped it after that. I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. I figured that was the case anyway, but I needed to make sure. And yeah, I know nobody that I know on our group chat would go out and do that, especially make a fucking death threat. They wouldn't go as far as doing that. I know them long enough to know they wouldn't fucking do that. Anyway, holy shit, it's already damn near 4 a.m. But, yeah. And, that shit's fucking scary to have a death threat like that. And having it where knowing they could actually do something, and knowing they know where you're at, and knowing they know a lot about you, and knowing they probably want to hurt you really bad because they're like, they're the type for like vengeance and shit. Especially because like he's on the streets now, which don't feel too bad, because that, my friend, is fucking karma for the shit he put me through. And I'm not fucking ashamed to say that. Because, pretty much, he had told me, I had gone up to Pennsylvania, I bought a bus ticket, went up to fucking Pennsylvania by myself, traveled cross country on buses, and if anybody fucking knows a damn thing, they know how fucking dangerous it is for an 18-year-old female to be traveling alone. And I also got stuck in fucking Washington, D.C. overnight in a place where a lot of homeless people were. So, yeah, but at least there was a lot of security around. Anyway, he pretty much told me that I would have a place to stay. He lied. I was homeless for a few weeks until my mother was able to come up and make a trip with my Aunt Mel to come and get me, because I wasn't going to be able to really survive in that fucking cold. Because if I was there now, holy shit, my first night, I fucking froze, because I barely had anything, and I was sleeping outside. The only thing that I really had for warmth was him, and I had like a few blankets, but they weren't gonna do me much good. I don't know what the fuck happened to me, but from what I know, from what people have told me, was I pretty much, I know I was shaking uncontrollably. I was like to the point where, and I'm from Florida. I shouldn't have said that. Fuck. I'm from a hot climate. That's what I should have said. Well, now you know my state. Well, I already put a lot of shit out there, so. Anyway, I'm from a hot fucking climate. So I went up north. Not fucking used to that cold. I was shaking uncontrollably, and it was really fucking cold that night too. And I was up in I wasn't just in any area. I was up in the fucking mountains, which is worse, because you're at a higher fucking altitude. I was in specifically Mount Poconos. I froze my fucking ass off damn near. I was shaking uncontrollably. There was quite a few times where I threw up. Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Me, I was like blind to it, because like I knew it was gonna get cold, but I didn't like, my mind didn't click with, hey, like it's gonna be way too fucking cold for me. But anyway, yeah, it was not good. He had freaked out because he didn't know what to do, and he was trying to get me to respond. I could barely talk. He called my mom. My mom was freaking out because she was like, I'm not there, I can't do anything. And she was she was like, let me talk to my daughter. I could barely fucking talk. From what she said, my voice was like little to nothing. And that scared her more because she said that I sounded like I had been drugged. So yeah, she was fucking scared as hell. So, yeah. Um, I was outside. Things got better because I ended up getting off the mountain, going down. I went to stay with these people. I was gonna be paying $500 fucking rent to sleep on the damn floor when they had perfectly good couches we could sleep crash on. But her reason, she was fucking crazy too. I mean, it was a really bad environment. I couldn't fucking, she liked starting shit, and she loved drama. She loved making drama. She fucking loved it. And pretty much long story short, one of the guys there, he was a drunk. He was a horny drunk. I had come back crying because of something that happened between me and Kyle. That like I pretty much had a PTSD attack, and he pretty much got mad at me over it and talked shit to his friend about it, and like fucking he had done some. Okay, so I'm gonna sound like a jealous bitch right now, but before I had left, I was told how him and this girl, she had a girlfriend and they were poly, mind you. And he said how him and this girl had some shit going on, like, in the past, and that they liked each other, but it was never really the right time for them, I guess. Anyway, they wanted to meet at a fucking McDonald's. And I was like, okay, we met at a McDonald's. We met at the McDonald's, and, fucking, they show up. Before this, I had gone into a fucking PTSD attack, which is pretty much like reliving trauma. Is the best way I can describe it. Like, you are back in that, like, you know how in the movies how they do like flashbacks? Like like for like soldiers, they are back in that, and they're like back in that thing. Yeah, that's kind of how it was. That's like the best way I can describe it. But I also, I think I started doing like disassociation shit, where pretty much at one point Kyle was just like pissed at me, and I was just like, I just wanted to go back home at that point. And I got up and I fucking started walking. I don't know where I was walking to. I don't know what was going on. I walked across the fucking road with cars fucking coming at me, mind you. Just walked across it. Nobody fucking stopped me. Nobody grabbed me. Nobody was like, hey, what the fuck are you doing? Or tried to snap me back to fucking reality. No one did a damn thing. I could have fucking got hit and killed. I do this thing where I'll sit under a tree and I'll just like, that's kind of like my safe spot. Like under trees are like safe spots for me. So I seen a tree, and like I seen like animals, and that's kind of like how I am. If I will sit down and I'll watch the animals, and that's like my fucking safe space. That's like I'm safe now. I'm okay. I'm good. Animals. And, anyway, I fucking did that, and, like, dad came over to me, and they were like, oh, are you okay? They were acting like, you know, like, kind of being like, now they were like, oh, are you okay? And, like, shit like that, and I was just like, I don't know, I don't really know right now, I just, like, need space, I just need to be, like, I just need to chill here. And they were like, okay, that's okay. You want us to chill with you? I didn't really want to be alone. So I was like, yes, please. And they kind of like chilled with me. And then Kyle, like, we were just inside a fucking McDonald's going off. Like, now all of a sudden we've been outside not even fucking 5 minutes. All of a sudden now he's having like heat issues. And he's acting like he's fucking tumbling around. He has to get the attention back on him. So fucking, of course, I have to, again, suck up everything and take care of him. Because that's how I always had to fucking be around him, is if I had any fucking issues going on, I had to suck it the fuck up and take care of him. Anyway, I did my best to suck up whatever the fuck and take care of him. And then we ended up going back over to the McDonald's, and we went in, and like they got some food, and they were nice enough to get some food for us. And I was like, I'll pay you guys back. I never did get to pay them back, but if I was ever given the opportunity to, I would. Then again, they never like gave us like. I asked them like what our what our meal came out to, because we just got like. I kind of let them choose the meal. But, fucking, while we're talking, I'm trying to conversate with him. Like, I'm like, chill with these two girls. But I'm trying to conversate with him, and he's just staring at the one girl that I was warned about, with them having, like, this little connection thing. And you know when guys give the girls the googly eyes? And I know, like, he was. He just sat there staring at her, and I kept trying to get his attention, but he just literally fucking ignored me. And I was hurt, because I was like, wow, really? You're gonna do this right in front of my fucking face, dude? Like, what the fuck? Right in my face. So I got up, went to the bathroom, had a good cry, came back, and he had changed his seat and was now sitting next to her. And when I tried to come over, and they were like, oh, hey, you okay? And I was like, yeah, I'm fine. And I go to sit down, and I literally had one ass cheek on the side of the fucking chair, like the little fucking booth, because it was one of those corner booths where it was like a corner thing. So the girlfriend and the girl was sitting next to each other, and then there was like two other like push-in chairs, and he was sitting in one of those, and he had gotten up and scooted over and sat where I was sitting, which was next to the other girls. And I came over and I sat down, and I literally had like one ass cheek on the fucking side of the fucking like booth thingy seat thing, and I was like expecting him to like scoot over or do something, you know, like fucking scoot over and give me a little space, or be like, oh, hey honey, like say something, like notice, hey, I'm even trying to get him to notice, and he just like writes me off, like totally fucking blows me off. And I was like, okay, you know what, I'm not gonna fucking sit here and take this. And I got up and I fucking left. I went back home. I straight up told him, I'm gonna walk back home now. Oh yeah, we had all, like, we were having a good time too. Like, I didn't mind the girls. I had no issue with them. I actually really enjoyed their company. They were really fun. Uh, they were chill. Um, until, like, it came to, like, a certain fucking point. So pretty much I got up, I walked away, I went to walk home. Fucking, uh, he fucking called me, and I picked up and I was like, you know, just meet me at the house. Sorry I walked out, but I'll talk to you at the house, and we can have like a civil conversation about this, like a civil discussion, like a sit down chat, because that's in my mind how a relationship works is like, open communication. You want to always communicate. If you got an issue, uh, try to address it at an appropriate time, and I was waiting for an appropriate time to address it. Well, he kept like fucking blowing up my phone about it, and I was like, he had said some shit, and I was like, you know what? He needed McDonald's Wi-Fi too to chat, and I was like, I am not discussing this right now. I need time to cool off. I need time to breathe. This is not time to discuss this. And because he was just like defending himself and shit. And I was like, I will talk to you when you get back to the house, and we can talk about this. And I blocked him because he would not stop. And so, the other girl texted me and was like, what was that all about? And was just like kind of trying to dig into it. And eventually fucking like Kyle started talking to me. He started talking to that one, and I was like, okay, he's still not fucking getting a picture. So I call, and pretty much things are already fucking like escalated for me, because like I'm already at a point where I'm stressed out. I don't want to be in this situation. I just want a fucking breather so I can get my own thoughts together, so I can collectively go, okay, am I just being jealous, or was it this was an actual issue? And I could think back on it, and I could like reflect and be like, okay, because like, all this shit. Anyway, so he fucking calls me. He has me on speaker, mind you. This is a private fucking conversation between me and him. I say that because I was trying not to fucking mention it, but eventually I was like, you know what? Okay, this is my fucking reasoning. You sat there with googly eyes looking at her, and I didn't even get to fucking finish before one of the girls jumped on and started defending herself, and it was like, like pretty much calling me jealous and like just fucking tearing into me. Both of the girls were. I don't like that shit. I don't like being fucking ganged up on, and this ain't their fucking relationship. They have no fucking right to be listening into the fucking conversation, or be fucking commenting on it, or screaming at me about it, because I have something to fucking say. Okay? Especially when I was like, hold off until a better fucking time when I can properly discuss it with you. Anyway, fucking, I go home to the house. I'm crying. I'm upset over all this shit, because I fucking just hung up and blocked them too, because I wasn't gonna fucking deal with that shit. His bright fucking, okay, before I get into that, his bright ass idea, like, things are already fucking hot. He probably said some shit off phone, like he probably said some shit about me because, like, some other shit had happened. But anyway, I get into the fucking house. That guy that I mentioned, who was fucking drunk at the time, I had told Angie that was the person I was staying with. I had told her that, not the same Angie that we talked to, but I had told her what was going on. So it was Angie and her daughter Helda, and her son Tyler, and then another guy, I forget, there was like two other guys. I think his name was Chris, and then the fucking like aunt of her, which was also a nurse, that'll come in the thing later. Anyway, fucking the dude, Angie had went outside. I was left alone in the house with this dude. Okay. I fucking the dude comes over and he's like, oh, you know, that, like pretty much Angie was like, like, cause she had been trying to kind of warn me about it. He's like, she kind of started scaring me with how she was saying it. Like, she was like, oh, wait until he snaps, he's gonna blow up. And she kind of kept laughing about it, and I was like, trying to get them to fucking explain more, but they wouldn't elaborate on it. So I'm sitting here with my thoughts fucking racing, thinking, is he gonna get violent with me? Is that the type of person he is? And after fucking experiencing some fucking shit that happened, where long story short, physical abuse took place. That's why I was having a fucking panic attack in the fucking McDonald's, was because of that shit. Long story short, got the fucking hell beat out of me for shit. That like if I had a breakdown, he'd get extra mad, and he was like a drunk that was an aggressive drunk. So that shit happened. And so fucking after that shit fucking happened, I had trauma and shit, and that was still fucking pretty recent. And it was like within the last few months, and like the last time that he had been around me, he had literally drilled it into my head that I was nothing but a fucking worthless parasite. And made damn sure I knew what a fucking parasite was. And, pretty much, fucking, 'cause of that shit, like, anyway, and that also has to do with, like, some sexual abuse shit, like, from earlier, same person it was making those claims about. But anyway, fucking, some shit happened where, he had, hugged me, and he started making comments like, I'm a beautiful girl, that I shouldn't be treated like that, and, he started making comments that made me uncomfortable, and I expressed that. I said, look, because I went to sit over at the couch, and he came over, and he, like, kind of, like, squatted down and, like, kind of grabbed my hands. It was, like, he was pretty much saying, like, I should, like, he would treat me better, and things like that. And this guy was, like, an old guy. Like, he could be my daddy, kind of old. He was very, very much, like, above my age, and I was really uncomfortable, and I was like, I told him I was getting uncomfortable, and if he could stop, and like, I understand you're trying to comfort me, but this is not making me feel comforted, this is making me feel weirded out. And pretty much at one point, I think I got up to go to walk away, and like, I don't remember what happened exactly, but like in between, but if I remember right, I think that might have been when he hugged me, but pretty much I felt him rub his dick against me. And that just like fucking sent me. I was out of that fucking, I left and went outside to Angie, And because he was like, oh, do you want me to get Angie for you? I was like, yes, get Angie for me. I didn't want to be around him anymore. I didn't want to be in the fucking room alone with him anymore. And I told Angie what happened. I told him how uncomfortable he made me feel. And I let her know what the fuck was going on. And that I was not okay with him doing that. And that she needs to fucking take care of that before fucking I do. Pretty much, because I didn't want to, I wasn't I wasn't meaning that in an aggressive way. I was meaning that before I fucking scream or something, or really fucking put him in his place, because I was more scared than really anything, and anxiety shit. It was more of I'm gonna defend myself, not gonna physically try and beat him up, but fucking at this point I just want my boyfriend there, because I don't want to fucking be alone with this person. I just want someone there to fucking protect me at this point. So fucking Angie tells me here, because she had these little fucking you know how they have the little diamond thingies, and you take the little things and you put the diamonds and it's a picture. Well, she had a bunch of them, and I chose a Disney castle one, and she brought me outside with them, and she's like, just stay with us. And she even talked about we'll have you bunk with Hilda, her daughter. And I was thinking to myself, why the fuck do you have this guy in your house around your fucking daughter? Because she kind of alluded to some shit, and I was like, what the fuck? There was quite a few moments I was like, what the fuck? Because the first night we were there, this little girl, she was in her preteens, she was having a fucking panic attack, and her mom's up in her face screaming and trying to shove a pill down her throat, that's gonna fucking help her. So I know it wasn't my fucking place, but I wasn't gonna sit there and fucking watch this mom scream up in her daughter's face when she's having a panic attack and just expect her to calm the fuck down. That's not how you fucking treat someone who's having a fucking panic attack. And I'm watching this little girl fucking in my eyes she was a little girl, and she's fucking hyperventilating bad. And I had gotten in between her and her fucking mother. I gently grabbed her hand. I said, just focus on me, don't focus on her, just look in my eyes, breathe with me. And I did a breathing exercise with her. I told Kyle to go fucking deal with the mom while I dealt with the girl. And I pretty much got the girl up, I brought her to her room, and I was just, helping her relax and calm down and telling her that she's alright and I'm sorry that was going on, and that I'll try to talk to her mom. And I did try and fucking talk to her mom. I tried to explain to her, look, I was kind of being oh yeah, I was trying to say it in a way to make it relate, so she would kind of not feel like I was attacking her or anything, because in a situation like that, it's very fucking sensitive. So I was trying to be oh yeah, my mom kind of doesn't really understand as someone who's like that. And I was trying to be oh yeah, my mom was not the same. My mother does not fucking scream at me when I'm having a fucking panic attack. She fucking takes care of me. She helps de-stress everything. But for her, I was well, yeah, my mom's the same, because I had to get some kind of leverage to get her to understand and actually try and get her to listen to me. And that was the only way that I knew how to do that. So I fucking tried to explain to her that you couldn't sit there and scream and get in her face and expect her to just calm the fuck down. there was some other shit that happened too, like, she pretty much stole my Cash App card and my ID and my phone and, like, yeah. So, all that shit fucking happened. They kept trying to make fucking purchases on my card. I never did get my Cash App card back, but I canceled it and all that solved now. But anyway, the thing is they couldn't make any purchases because it was they just, you know, they were broke. I was broke, so they couldn't get any money because there was no money. But pretty much fucking what ended up happening after that, like, another incident happened where fucking there was like some steps leading up to the front door, and the mom was yelling at me, Angie was yelling at me over some shit, cause I didn't want to, like, cause she pretty much she would make things a lot worse. Oh yeah, this was actually during the whole Kyle thing. Kyle, oh shit, I shouldn't use his name. But he fucking, he had brought those two, like, had those girls walk him home, and then had their fucking big brother walk them home, like, go with them too. And, like, I had fucking, like, kind of, like, pissy, like, not, like, ran full on, but, like, fucking, I did have pep in my step, and I was, like, really fucking already crying, and it was, like, why can't you just, like, because I just had the fucking whole creepy man experience happen to me, so I just wanted him to fucking be there for me, and stop this shit. Like, for once, fucking put down your own selfish shit and fucking realize I fucking need someone right now bad. Cause I'm fucking, like, freaking out internally and shit. But, fucking, I caught him saying something like, see, I told you she was gonna hit me. I never fucking hit him. You see, when I get pissed, and it takes a lot, like, when I've been into fights, it takes a fucking lot to push me over the edge, okay? It takes a lot to push me to that point. To that fuse, like, for the fuse to just go, pow, like, boom, blow up in your face. I have a very, very, very large fucking fuse. And when that fuse starts to go down, and I know I'm gonna blow up, I choose to punch something, which leads to the hand injury. Ooh, I didn't feel shit. I'm just gonna say that now. I had walked over to a fucking tree and punched it. The tree was unharmed. My hand though, I no longer had a knuckle where it was supposed to be. I'd pushed my knuckle back and then popped multiple blood vessels. I reset my own fucking hand. I did one hell of a job. Don't know how I did that, but, like, yeah, so it can easily be re-injured now, and now I have problems with it, and it took me a while, because it didn't ever feel right, and it took me a while to, like, move the bone back into the place it needed to be. But, yeah, so I punched a tree really fucking hard, because I was really fucking, like, overwhelmed, mad, and just a bunch of other shit. So I punched a tree, and fucked my hand up. And as it, like, after, like, through the course of a few weeks, like, not few weeks, but, like, I think it was, like, a week or two, but, my whole hand was black and blue. I sent a picture to my brother, I'm pretty sure, and they were like, damn. I was using his phone at the time because I didn't have a phone, because, like, she fucking took it. And, anyway, I fucked my hand all to hell. I did not start panicking until other people around me started panicking. Because that nurse lady that I talked about, that I told you would come back into, that was also that, her husband was the one that was being a creep. So, yeah, that's where the nurse part comes in. And she says, yeah, your knuckle is down there. And she says, and she was right, like, I felt the bubble of, like, blood that was under my skin, and I poked at it, and I didn't feel anything, mind you, and I fucking realized, oh, there is no hard part. It is just no hard part. And I was like, oh, shit, and then when they started freaking out, that's when I started. I am like a child. If people are calm, I'm calm. If they start freaking out, I start freaking out too. Because I started crying because I was overwhelmed and shit. And, like, I had already been crying, but I started crying more. And it was just one big hot mess. That, was just one big hot mess. So, yeah, that happened. A lot of shit had happened in fucking Pennsylvania. Like, that wasn't even, the fucked up part is that wasn't the only sexual assault, well, not assault, but, like, sexual harassment, that I had experienced. The other one was with another old man, and he did nothing about it. The first old man, though, after we were sitting out on the porch, and we were alone finally, and I specifically said to him, because they had told me, Angie had told me, do not tell Kyle. Don't fucking tell Kyle. And I told him, don't start shit. Don't say anything. Just stay near me. Just be aware that what happened, and don't let me be alone with him. You know, protect me. But don't let them know that I said anything. You want to know what he does? He goes, I'll be right back. And I was like, don't say anything to them. I mean it. And he was like, don't worry, I'm not. He goes inside and says something to fucking Angie. Angie comes out, she's pissed at me, and she's like, why'd you say something to him? And I'm just like, and now it's back to, it went calm, and now it's back to fucking, so it was a roller coaster ride. But now it's back to tense, because he couldn't keep his fucking mouth shut. And now that Chris dude wanted to fight him, and she was like, you can't be here anymore, and pretty much told him to get the fuck out, and that I was fine to stay, that I didn't have any reason to leave, but he was causing problems and he needed to go. And I'm scared at this point. With my fucked up hand, I am fucking scared, because I am scared about the doctors resetting it and, like, having to pull my bone back and shit, and I am fucking scared shitless right now. I need him. I begged him. I sat there and I fucking begged him to stay. I told him, please don't fucking leave me, especially after I had just told him, don't fucking leave me alone with this guy. And he's like, sorry, I can't, I have to go. And pretty much I was given an ultimatum of either sit my ass there and stay, because she told me if I went after him, I shouldn't come back. So I was given an ultimatum. I ended up staying because I was scared to fucking leave, because like she was like, what the fuck are you gonna do about your hand? Your hand's fucked. He's the reason why your hand's fucked. And she was right. He was the reason my hand was fucked up. But it was also my fault because I was the one that fucking punched the tree, which I shouldn't have, but I did. And yeah, he fucking left me. He left me there. And that was fucking but after he fucking left me there, I eventually got enough, she fucking hit my phone, and I didn't find the phone, so I kind of used that as an excuse, like, oh, I gotta go get my phone, I'll be right back, and I kind of fucking left, and, like, right down the road from them was a fucking ambulance, like, place. And I fucking, like, they had seen, I was walking barefoot, like I usually do, but, like, they see me, and they see me holding my hand, they see me crying, and I kind of, like, I went to ask one of them, I was like, hey, do you think, because I was thinking, okay, they're EMT, I was like, do you think you could possibly just take a look at my hand and tell me if, like, I should go to the hospital or not? And he took one look at it and said, yeah, you need to go to the hospital. Like, he just glanced at it, he was like, yeah, that's pretty fucking swollen, you probably broke something. And I was, like, kind of like, oh, fuck. And I was really fucking nervous, because, like, I was nervous where you feel so sick to your stomach, you're panicking, you're scared, and all you want is someone to be there to comfort you and just hold your hand and make you feel safe, and that's all I really wanted, was just someone to make me feel safe. And it's kind of the reason why I'm really attached to my mom, because, like, she's, like, the only really person that's been there, that's, like, RIL speaking, that's, like, you know how moms make you feel safe? That's why I guess, it's really hard to be alone, too. Like, I can't be alone for very long. Like, I hate that about myself sometimes. 'Cause it's hard. And I don't want to be that person, that always needs someone to be there and, like, feel like you always have to be babied, or, like, like, have that feeling, like, oh, you always need someone there, and, like, you can't be alone, and I don't really know why I'm like that either. But, yeah. It's just that, I hate it about myself because, like, I feel like it's kind of like a burden, or, like, something that I should, like, grow up and deal with, and, like, not, like, like, uh, sorry. I'm sorry. It's, it's a struggle sometimes, but I know I'm gonna be okay, and I really like hate to bother you over it and shit. Like I know you're being nice, like it really is nice, and I know you're being like genuine, but oh god, I feel like I'm just like fucking being a fucking asshole now. Sorry, I'm not trying to be. It's just yeah, I just how do I put it? Like I don't want to inconvenience you, cause like I know a person can't be there like 24/7, and I shouldn't expect someone to be, and like I know if I like allow someone to be there for me, I start to like overly do it. Like overly do it, and I know I overly do it, so I try and keep myself from not overly doing it, because if I could, I would be on a phone call with someone 24/7 all night, all day, and I won't like know when to be like, okay, this person has a life too, and they need to get to that life. They need to, live their life, and I need to stop like being in the way of that. You know what I mean? Oh, thank you. I'm glad I can make people happier on me. I mean, I really try. Maybe it's not good that I try. Maybe it's like better if I like didn't. Well, we always like you've always got that stage like me right now. Like it feels like I don't really have a life. Like to a point, like I guess in a way, like I try and make streaming my life, because like I feel like that's really the only thing I'd be successful at and I'd be happy at, and the only thing I really have confidence in. But like I guess like I'm not really, I guess I feel like I'm just the type of person that I'm not like the type of person to like how would I put it, like have a fake personality, I should say. Like you get me as how I am, and I hope maybe like me, like I shouldn't really talk about this shit because it's a gaming channel, and it's not like a hey, this is my sob story, cry for me, because it feels like I'm just like, oh, pity me, but like I don't want to be that like person that like, oh, sympathy and shit, and like because that's like I'm not looking for sympathy, if that makes sense. I guess I'm just being real with people, I guess is like a way you could put it. I hate to admit this, but I know we met on reality. I don't remember the first time we met. I don't remember your voice. And I hate to admit it, but that's kind of how my memory is. And it sucks. Because, like, I couldn't honestly tell you what happened a month ago. Like, maybe I could tell you bits and pieces, but I mean, I have to make sure I mark my friends' birthdays down on calendars, or like on my Google Calendar, so I don't forget, so I can get a notification, hey, it's so-and-so's birthday. Like, Lai's birthday, I didn't even know that it was his birthday until I seen on his, like, profile that it said, like, my birthday, like, happy birthday to myself, and I was like, oh, like, oh my, like, oh, it's his birthday, and I was like, happy birthday, Lai, and, and I was, doing the birthday stuff, and I feel like shit, but I don't remember this important shit. because like like if you care about someone enough, you should be able to remember this shit. And I feel like I try, but like a lot of the time I need people to ring bells for me and things like that. And like there's certain things that I remember about certain people. Like with you, I know you've always been caring towards me. I know you've always, like, I'm pretty sure you're one of like the people that like check in on me too, like pretty frequently. And I'm pretty sure I've opened up to you about stuff, but if I haven't, well, I guess now I am, and I'm not just opening up to you. I'm opening up to someone else, which I'm not sure who it is, but hi person. Sorry about this. I guess when you have one person chatting, you kind of ease off into that and kind of focus on that. And I apologize for the trauma dump. I know you were probably expecting Doki Doki Literature Club, which I was playing earlier, granted, but I guess throughout this whole, I have been, you know, as you can see above, I've been all over the place. Thank you for understanding, Al. Actually helps me feel a lot better. I know, not, like, I feel bad that I, like, cause, like, I don't want to forget, and sometimes, like, I'm scared that I'll wake up one day and I'll just, like, forget all my memories. Like, here's an example, like, there's this anime where it's, like, this girl, like, she wants to get close to someone, but then, like, she keeps denying, like, being friends with him, and then, like, it's, like, her memory resets every week. So she doesn't remember anything from the week before, so she won't remember him, so she's like, pretty much, she lets him know by like the end of the week, and she was like, I'm not going to remember you next week. That's why I don't have any friends, that's why I don't really socialize with anybody. And the guy is like, okay, I understand that, and instead of not like socializing with her, he's determined to like make it work, where every week on Monday he asks the same question, can I be your friend? And throughout the week, he spends as much time as he can with her, and then when her memory sets, he does it all over again. Every Monday he asks her, can I be your friend? And yeah, and I find it really sweet, but at the same time, like, it's kind of scary to think about, because to me, my greatest treasure in life, that's my memories, because, I mean, yeah, there's some really pretty bad and shitty ones, but there's plenty of good ones, and that alone, it just, you know, it's, I mean, the good ones, you know, it's the good ones that really keep me thriving, because, you know, without the good ones, I mean, what is life without memories, right? Let me think. Like, here's some good memories. I had a pet named Thor. He was a Chihuahua. He died, but I had him since I was a baby. Like, up until, like, I was, like, I think 15. And by baby, I mean, like, he was a year older than me. I was still in the womb when, you know, my mom got him, and she thought it would be cute for me and a puppy to grow up together, and like we did, and we were really bonded with each other. He was my emotional support animal, and it killed me when he died, but I know that all those memories, I might forget some, but I know I'll remember a lot of them, and knowing how important he was to me and how, like, he helped in a lot of different ways. Like, if I was feeling bad, I wanted my Thor. I wanted my little buddy to come curl up with me. Like, he'd always curl up with me and cuddle with me, and we were cuddle buddies. And when you don't have that anymore, because I'm a cuddler, and when you don't have that, it's really hard. When, like, you're big on physical connection, like physical, like stuff, it's like, it's really hard when you don't have that anymore, because it really fucks with you. At least for me, it really fucks with me. Where I just want that. But, like, so, I have, like, really bad period pains when I have my period. And my period can be hell sometimes. But, Thor, like, I would literally have this set up. Like, I'd set my bed a certain way, get my TV all set up, get whatever books I wanted to read, and then I'd lay down, and Thor would curl up to me, right where my stomach, like, hurt, like, not my stomach, but right there, like, kind of lap area, but with me laying on my side, and him being curled up against me, and his warmth just, it felt nice. It wasn't like a heating pad, but his warmth was, very, very comforting, and he meant a lot, because, like, whenever I had a panic attack, or I had, like, something really bad, like, I needed him, he was there, and he could help calm me, he could help recenter me, what he would do also is, whenever I'd cry, he'd lick the tears off my cheeks, and it, like, man, I'm gonna start crying, because I really missed him. He meant everything to me. Sorry. I'm crying over a dog. He was my best friend. Throughout my childhood, animals were my only friend. Like, I mean, I had one friend, but she didn't live near me, so we never really had play dates. It was only in school I knew her, and, well, she and I grew apart. Not really grew apart, she just kinda, it was like everything was fine, and then one day she just, like, kinda started avoiding me, and then I was like, hey, why are you avoiding me? And then she was like, I just don't really want to be around you anymore, and I never really understood why, and sometimes people do that to me, and it really hurts, because I don't understand it. And that's why whenever someone's like, oh, hey, I don't want to be around you anymore, whatever the issue may be, I'm just kind of like, I try and ask them, what did I do? What I do, and, to, like, try and understand, so I don't do it again, especially for the next person, so I don't mess it up again. And sometimes that leads me to feeling like I need to be perfect, and, like, if I mess up, then I'll lose everyone around me. Like, if I say one thing wrong, then they might just walk away. But, bro, and, like, those people in the group chat that I talk to every day. They're the people that never left me. And it means the world to me. Like, we've been through a lot. It's been a lot. And I realized that they were my real friends. But they were never gonna leave me. And it's comforting. Sometimes I do get scared that they will. But I realize it's just my brain being, I guess, silly. Because, sorry. Because I realize, they're there to stay. I always looked at these groups, and I seen these groups of friends and these people, and I always felt jealous over them. I won't lie. I always sat there wishing, you know, when am I gonna get a group like that? When am I gonna get close friends? When am I gonna get friends that'll stick by me and make me feel better? Do like not just make me feel better, but it's hard to explain. Like, you know, have a friendship like that, like the other people, and I realized, well, I did. It was them, and I wouldn't trade it for the world. I don't know where I would be if I didn't have them. Because if I didn't have them, I wouldn't have anyone. That goes for you too, Al. That's when, like, him trying to take those people away from me, that's where it really fucking hits hard. I think, out of everything he's fucking done, that was the worst of it. Because those are the only people I have. Really. I mean, I have my mom. I don't want to exclude her. She's in that group too, of course. But those are the only people that I have, and I would die for them in a heartbeat. Because I couldn't imagine life without them. I don't know where I would be without them. I would be in a hell of a lot. I would be in fucking hell without them. I mean, sometimes I already am in hell, but they're like a little slice of heaven that, you know, just keeps you going. It's like, that's why, like, also, like, even though there's a lot of bad shit sometimes, and sometimes it can feel so overwhelming, if you always think about the bad shit, then you always have bad shit, you know, but if you see those little slices of heaven, or that little moments, they just make those little moments even greater, even more valuable and precious, because without all that bad stuff, those little moments wouldn't shine as bright. You know, you need some darkness for the light to shine. And it just brings you all that much more appreciation to those little stars. You know what I mean? Like, if your life was a night sky, and even though you had a bunch of darkness, but those good moments were like little stars, and you just hoping that those little stars don't fade, you know, because, you know, forgetfulness and your memories and shit, and I think that's what's really scary for me is, you know, those stars fading, but also knowing that there will always be new stars being made every day, that they will always be little moments where everything just feels just right, you know? I think that's like one of the things that really keep me going though. And I mean, what I mean by going is, I mean like, they keep me looking up and looking forward to the next day and getting up every day, and you know, sometimes getting out of bed feels like a chore on its own, but I've been trying to get myself to keep up on like self-care, like brushing my hair, and like I had someone tell me that painting my nails and just like doing a little extra for myself helps, and it has helped me. So I have a ton of nail polish, and I like painting my nails, even though they may look messy and unprofessional. God heart sometimes. Having my nails done, it's like, you know, not necessarily confidence, but I do know that I changed my behavior a bit, and like, you know, a little bit of pizzazz with my hands, some jazz hands. But like, you know what I mean. And those little things, like, it helps too. It helps a lot. So, I guess if anybody ever came to me and if they were to ask me what was the biggest things that helped me get through my everyday life with all the mental shit, it would be thank you, Al. I really appreciate that. It's really motivational, you know. You should become a motivational speaker. You're really good at it. But honestly, you do worry me. I've become more open about, like, I used to be so secretive about it and like so scared of what people would think of me if they knew like everything that went on in my head and shit, and like if they would judge me and be like, oh, well, that person is doing this shit, and like I don't want to be around a person that always talks negative and like always says shit about this and that, and it's like, yeah, I feel that, I know, like, yeah, I shouldn't talk like that all the time. But I guess I've become more open about it, and it feels kind of nice to be able to be like, I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna like look out the window real quick because it sounded like a dog and a cat, like a dog going after a cat, and I've had that shit happen here where a hunting dog's gone after some of the cats around here, and it had an owner, and I had taken care of it. Like, pretty much I got a leash on the dog, called the owners, and the owners came and picked it up. But I'm just gonna make sure there isn't a dog going after the cats and hurting one of them. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna check to make sure everything's okay. Alright, everything's fine. it's I didn't see anything out there, so it was probably like there's like a dog. I know it's like a female dog, but I know the owners personally, and she yaps at like every little thing. She'll sit there and she'll bark at me, but she isn't mean. She's a barker. She'll act all mean and shit, but she's all bark no bite. She's a little chihuahua too, but I pretty much I don't know what I was talking about, and laying down soon. Yeah, I should probably think about it. Like, I should probably do that before my mom gets up again and sees me that I'm still out here, and then she's gonna be like, oh god, it's already 5 o'clock. Uh-oh. Oh god. And I've been like knitting this whole time. Oh god, that is embarrassing. Hours and hours of just being on and sobbing my little fucking head off. Sorry about the whole sob stories and shit. And, well, I guess, well, not sorry completely, because I hope it helps some people if they're going through shit. But yeah, I'm probably gonna call it a night. Sorry about the lack of Doki Doki literature club, but I promise, next stream I will try and stick my nose to the grinder with it. But I'll probably do a different game, because that's probably what it is I'm doing too much Doki, and my brain's like, oh, no more Doki. So I guarantee you if I probably switch up the game, then I'll probably be like fine with it. Because I'll probably be like a lot more chill. So I'm probably going to be on my phone anyway, but I'm going to stop stream. So it was nice seeing you all. Thank you for stopping by, and I really, really appreciate it. And I hope you guys enjoy my sporadicness. I mentioned I was bipolar. I mean, it can probably see from my streams. But love y'all, and I'll be up on my phone probably. I won't lie, but go ahead and message me on there, and I'll probably talk to you a bit and chill. Or I'll probably like text a little bit, and I'll probably be honest, I'll probably like end up like listening to music or something and then crashing. But sometimes texting helps me fall asleep faster, believe it or not. Oh wow, it's hit the 9-hour mark. 9 hours of streaming. Wow, that's a lot of hours. Love you too. See you soon, everyone. And I hope that other person that's watching does tune in next time, because I think for next one, I'm gonna try this to really get my brain juices a-flowing. Or, this one. These two. Oh, I should bring this down to this one so I know I already completed it. Okay, so I'm going to do a lineup of the ones I'm thinking about doing. Well, cooking companions. I actually want to do this with somebody, because I had played through this with that person, and it would have been an amazing stream, and I want to fucking do it with him. And I would love to do collabs. Speaking of, would sometime you would like to get on a Discord call with me and do a collab with me? And how that would, like, how me and that one person does it, that I'm thinking about doing this with. So I'm gonna save this over here till I can get them to agree to do that with me. But how we do it is like we'll probably take like a couple characters, or like he only did one character, which was Onion, which I was chill with that, because he did an amazing Onion, and I wish there was more Onion, so he could I could do more onion. I want to actually buy the full game of this so we can play through the full game because that was really fun. That was a really nice memory. But yeah. So, if you would like to do that, that would be very nice. That would be very fun and nice. This one, and I played this a little bit, I won't lie, and fucking I'm having an issue with one of the little areas that I'm stuck on. So hopefully I can eventually, fucking deal with that. But, so, these are your 3 options for now. I would put this one out, but like, I'll be honest with you, this one I have to put like really, really low quality, so it probably wouldn't be good for a video, at least not for a little while. But oh, you'd love to do a clap, yay! But oh, my one's watching now, I'm guessing that's only you, Al. But yeah, these are the 3 games that I have that I would be willing to do for next stream. So Elle, what's your verdict? Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion, which I'll have to open. Actually, I'm gonna open this here. I'm just gonna open it to see if my computer can actually run it, because like last Backrooms stream was so was really bad. Cause like by really bad I mean like it was fucking like where it was like I went to start it. Oh, hello. Right into it. Okay, hang on. Oh, that is so loud. Please, exit. Please. Okay, we get it. It works. Out. I don't like the music. No, that is loud. I'm just gonna skip this. Can I just leave? Okay, I just wanted to make sure it worked. So, thank you everyone for joining, and I'm guessing your verdict is fake. You know what? We're just gonna do a little bit of test.
Hello, I am Spooky. And this is my home. Can you...
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oopsie. Whew. I can't believe I really fucking jumped at that. I really fucking, my heart's going now. My heart's going now. How can I actually, I'm gonna, take this a little slower now. Ooh, spooky. I can't interact with anything. Oh, at first this thing just seemed cute. For days now, I'm feeling quite parched now, and I keep getting the feeling like I may want to try something. This is not romantic at all. This is getting creepier. I don't want to stay in one room for too long. I only experienced one jump scare and I'm already fucking like iffy. Because I already know there's monsters in here because I've seen people play throughs. Hey, like, I heard noise. I'm already on edge. Okay, hang on. I got this. I don't got this. I want out. I want out. I want out. I want out. I'm all. I want. Why can't I leave? I want to leave. I want to leave. I'm scared. I leave. Ooh. 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 Okay, so some doors are fake. Okay, I got to 42. I got to 42. Oh. I was thinking something was in there with me, and I was like, no, let me out, and then it wasn't working, and I panicked more. But yeah, it's like, 5:62, so I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream, but I will see you in chat. Bye. I'll probably, I might just like, cause I don't know how I do with those horror games, cause you see that one little jump scare and my heart's still fucking like, my body is like, shaking. Like, I like it, but I also hate it at the same time. Love-hate relationship. Okay, I'm gonna wait to make sure you don't have anything else to say, and if you do, and sorry, I have hiccups now. I scared myself so much I have hiccups. Sorry. Okay, if you got anything to say, say it in Discord, okay?